Hello, everybody. I am Ameline, Dragon Mom and Dungeon Delver today, and we are going to be playing some Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Last time we got through the maze, we got through a boss fight, we relitigated Homestuck, we fought a demon, saved some kids, hopefully. They don't seem to be doing so great right now. They are lying face down on the floor, but they are not dead, and that is a definite improvement considering what was going to happen to them otherwise. And now, we are going to talk to this guy. Or not. I guess we're just going straight up then. Towards the surface. And whatever lies there. Can we cross the water? We cannot. Ooh, so this is the fabled pick everything up screen that I've heard so much about. Well, let's grab this magic item. Potions, potions. This is so good. Oh my god, this is like every CRPG that doesn't have this is committing a crime now. An actual punishable crime of some sort. I don't know what the punishment would be. It's not a very severe punishment. Like, they'd be scolded. Lightly scolded. But I can just go through and I can grab all the masterwork stuff and the composite longbows. And I don't have to, like, scrounge every dungeon receptacle. And the game can actually make an educated assumption on how much money I'm going to have because I am picking up all of it. Most of it. I'm not picking up literally all of it. Heavy flail. That's worse, yeah. Unidentified? How do we identify? Oh yeah, there's a spell that's just identify, of course. Oh, collect all? Okay. Okay. Thank you for pointing out that that button exists.
While the survivors wander the dungeons, the battle on the surface rages on. The warriors of Canabris are trying to defend the Wardstone, but their strength is flagging. Their resistance is valiant, yet it will all be in vain if no one rises up to turn the tide.
That's us. We're rising up to turn the tide, literally.
Together,
out of the basement. Mount up, friend. Is there anything back here? Why are my characters RP walking?
I'm gone.
This seems like they aren't exhibiting much urgency. Well, that's a lot. Ah, I see. Oh, right, because I could collect all. I shouldn't have done that. The half-orc before you, wearing armor adorned with Iomede's golden swords, is clearly exhausted. She obviously hasn't gotten much sleep over the last few days. There's soot on her jacket can it. Can your evil laughter. You got me. Okay? You got me. There's soot on her face and fresh blood on her sword. Her hazel eyes are hard and focused, and her firm voice sounds accustomed to giving orders. She sizes you up, surprised, judging whether you are friend or foe, and opens her mouth to ask you something, but freezes when she spots a Nevia. Aww.
By the goddess, Nevi, I'd almost lost all hope.
Everything's fine, Beth. I'm here. I'm here. This here is a new friend. She rounded up those of us who survived the fall and led us up to the surface. Without her, we'd never have made it out. Let me introduce you to my wife, Arabeth Tirabade, head of the Eagle Watch.
Until the army arrives, I'm the temporary warden of Canabras. And you're just in time. As you can see, we're in the middle of a battle. And thank you for getting Nevia out of there.
We love and support the battle, lesbians. We do that here on this channel. Where are we? Oh yeah, this is important. I have important information.
Very good. Report to me in full when we get back to the Defender's Heart. It's our temporary headquarters. Right now, the most dangerous cultists are here. The ones occupying the Grey Garrison. The Grey Garrison. Until recently, it served as barracks for the Crusaders. But it's now been taken over by cultists.
What is the target of
When
this
the
guy?
demons attacked the city, their main target was the Wardstone. I trust I don't have to explain to you what the Wardstone is and how important it is to the Crusaders. We must retake it at any cost, or the fall of Canabras will be the beginning of the end of the Crusades, and with them, the rest of the world. I see that you had a difficult journey to the surface. You need to rest. But there's a lot riding on this battle. I have no right to command you, but I'm asking you to help us.
Yeah, they seem good. We've been hanging out with Anivia, and I like her already. And Arabeth seems like she's got her act together. Very good to see that someone capable of not immediately dying in a cutscene is in charge.
Most people in Canabras think that the children of the First Crusaders are simply a legend. Other people say that the day you emerge on the surface heralds the start of the end of the world. I'm not superstitious, but the situation is apocalyptic, all right. Having a living legend on our side can't hurt.
Come on, living legend? A walking folktale, maybe? I just need to make sure I don't turn into a running joke.
The city's gone. Most of the defenders, including the Dragon Terendelev, fell in the first few hours. The civilians either fled or died in the chaos. The place is overrun with cultists and demons.
Don't talk like that. Canabras hasn't fallen. Not while it still has defenders like you and me.
Sweet words don't change the grim truth.
No, she's right. Thank you, Knight. Until we no longer have the strength to hold a weapon, until Iomedae abandons us, we will fight for Canabras. The Wardstones are a gift of Iomedae. Created personally by her herald, a mighty angel, and a general of the Celestial armies. The Wardstones keep the World Wound from expanding. They stand along the border of the territory controlled by the demons, creating a barrier to keep them inside. The Canabras Obelisk was the first to be placed. It is the key to the whole barrier. We cannot leave it in the hands of those monsters from the Abyss. The demons have long laid siege to Canabras, but this time, their lord Dascari appeared in the flesh. He ripped the Wardstone from the ground and hurled it halfway across the city to here. I thought the stone was destroyed, but it seems all is not lost. Yet. Dascari has gone, but the Wardstone is surrounded by a horde of those creatures. What are they going to do to it? Nothing good, that's for certain.
You know, I was going to ask how are we planning on dealing with the demonic demigod, but it seems like he just left. I love it when problems resolve themselves like this.
But how did he do that? He's a demon. The Wardstone should have burned his filthy hide.
It should have. But what happened, happened. We don't know why.
That's the spirit. You!
Oh, it's Horgus Gwurm.
Lord Horgus Gwurm, forgive me. I did not realize we had civilians among us. My people will escort you somewhere safe. To the extent that anywhere in Kenabres can be said to be safe right now.
Wait, come back. You owe me money.
That's right. Fighting spirit is the one thing that we've got plenty of. Actual fighting power, that's not so great. Fighting know-how, even worse. But fighting spirit, at least we're rich in that.
For Iomedae! For the Queen! Kill the beast!
So is there like a merchant nearby? Doesn't look like it. I have like a ton of loot I need to sell. For now, we can make do by just dropping the absolute heaviest stuff. Let's dump. An assortment of dubious objects. We're just going to unload a giant pile of weapons. Fortunately, none of that stuff is very... Huh.
Follow my steps.
I thought that we had the merchant lady with us, but... You're playing with auto and turns, so when a character finishes... Yeah, sure. Oh. Bad guys. And... oh, that was slightly too far. Oops. Need to be careful when trying to move exactly someone's move speed. Yeah, keep an eye on this thing down here, it'll show. Yeah, I was like leaving behind a bunch of stuff, and then Draken said, just collect all, it'll make things easier. And I got. I was fooled. And yeah, we're just going to...
I'll cut you wide open!
Cultists. We sure do have a lot of friends here, don't we? Let's see what we're fighting. Yeah, I don't want to do that.
Attack!
Man, there are a lot of participants in this battle. Stoughton Vane. Good dwarven name. Oh, that seems excessive. Alright, let's just hang out here. Let's go fight defensively. Lan. It's not Forest Point Dunk.
You've crossed the wrong line.
Lan continues to terrify me with his railgun. Okay, is anyone here actually, like, scary? Not really. Let's just doom you.
Aim carefully.
Metaphorically doom. We would not want to cast the most underwhelmingly named spell of the edition. Is Doom still in Pathfinder 2nd Edition, or did they fix it? No worries, Ink. We are just engaging in some nice, relaxing purging of demons. It's been a fun time. You're standing in the way of the Doom charge, my friends.
Into the fray!
They don't understand the power of horses. That could have killed that enemy like 5 times over instead of only twice over. Think of the overkill.
You won't survive me.
Oh, splat. What's he putting in the arrows? What's he putting in them that makes them do that?
It should work. Is it flawed?
The self-loathing, I guess that is pretty heavy. It's like tungsten or something.
Forwards.
No glory without risk!
At least we don't seem to have to respect 5-foot squares. Okay, friends, we've got a scroll, another scroll. We can probably, well, you say we need to pick up these masterwork glaives, so let's pick these up. Because we aren't going to have a chance to pick them up later. We can pick this up. Scythe, masterwork stuff. I should dump this random junk. To make more room. Okay, that should make a little bit of room. And what is this? Sealed with magic. You know, I could have predicted that, I think. So that's where I came up. Ooh, big rock. It's glowing. It stopped glowing. It glows! It glows at the right angle. How's it going, pal? Wanna join? Your lot'll all be dead soon, but we'll be alive. See? I can't. Come on, leave these losers. The Crusades are over. Soon the demons will run the world. I don't think this guy understands how demons work.
Save the last one for me.
Okay. I love the phrase, "Here goes nothing, all hail Baphomet." That's great. That's outstanding. I love it. So what do we got here? We've got the Cambions are kind of scary. The recruit isn't that scary. How's he still lawful good after going, "Here goes nothing, all hell Baphomet"? I think you should have fallen for that. DM? Judge? Look, I'm pretty forgiving as a DM when it comes to things like characters falling from their alignment. But ditching your allies in the middle of a pitched battle and going, "All hail Baphomet," and then trying to kill them, I think that makes you fall. I think that makes you fall as a paladin. So... let's toss out a bless. This seems relevant. There's a lot of people that benefit from the bless. Excuse me, was that a magic missile? Rude. I can 5-foot step. I can...
Solid plan.
The mighty 2 damage. Pretending to defect. Interesting. Land's auto target appears to allow him to shoot through walls. It's very pretty rock, honestly. Gotta respect You know, say what you will about angels. You've got to respect their ability to make a big glowing thing. It's one area in which they have pretty unquestioned competence. Yeah, it's very rude. They don't fear and respect Cookie like they should. This could have been an angle.
The spirits demand your blood.
Oh, attack of opportunity. I should have... I need to get better at gauging what 5 feet away is in this game. It's less than I think it is. Or it's more than I think it is. Routinely. Oh right, they have reach weapons. Yeah, they have glaives, so that makes sense. So that's a 5-foot step. And that is... Man, being a Magus in this game... Provoking attacks of opportunity for using your class features sure is rough.
Make every strike count.
I know that that stops being a thing eventually. Because you start being able to make that check reliably. But, until you can, pain.
The light, take you!
Oh no, they dodged. These guys just like, the way people march forward with their shield in this game. Getting big like Heroes of Might and Magic vibes. Strong flashbacks to like swordsmen kind of moseying across the battlefield. I understand. I'm working on it. At least I'm exactly at 0. Why can I not 5-foot step? Oh, I can. There we go. I just can't 5-foot step far enough, I think. Do SUs require... Do SUs provoke attacks of opportunity? They don't. I remembered correctly.
You've crossed the the wrong mongrel.
Into the fray!
Bonk. Alright, let's keep you there.
This pain is excruciating.
Oh, she sounds surprisingly chipper about the excruciating pain. Good job, recruit. You can do it. Paladin 6. She feels like she could handle most of this encounter by herself. But we won't make her. We will do our part. He's barely injured. Instead, I'm on the ground.
So this is how it feels.
What are you at? -6? You're fine.
You won't survive me.
Splat. It's charging time. Oh no, there's more guys. I got XCOM'd. I pulled a pod. I didn't realize this game was XCOM. I'm sorry. Oh no. One second. Apparently... I forgot to silence my phone. I have to deal with spam calls. Sorry about that. Now, where were we? Oh yes, we were panicking at the sudden arrival of a whole bunch of new guys. They even do the XCOM thing where they get to act immediately when you pull them. No bully. Look, this is a no bully zone. That applies to Staunton and it applies to me. Bullying is banned. I think Staunton is bullying other people. I think he might be violating that rule. I will allow it though because he's very short. Stinking cloud. I cannot use potions on friends. This isn't ideal. You don't have lay on hands, do you? Oh, so you can use potions on friends. Okay, tell me how to do this. I need to open my inventory. I have a potion on his bar. Let's use one of these big potions because it's in a battle right now. Back in the battle screen. I assume I open this thing somehow. And then... oh, it's like a spell. Do I click this then? Or will this use him drinking the potion on himself? It does say target personal. Okay, cool.
Not.
Very nice. I did take on the water elemental. I shot him to death with arrows while tanking him with my face. It turns out the water elemental can only hit me on like an 18 or something like that. So, and he doesn't want to leave melee and go after the casters, so... stand up. How do I... look, oh, just click anywhere. Well, she's stable now, so... the animation for the horse while it's sickened. Just the scuttly legs all over the place. So dretches, these have damage reduction 5. I want to focus on the cultists.
Endure this!
At least the cultists are also sickened. Not 100% sure the dretches thought this one through.
Attack!
Punch in the face, or kick. Did I just not have enough movement to get on the horse, and I thought I did? I think that was probably it. How many turns am I sick for? Six seconds. Oh, I'm sickened. Right, I'm sickened, so I can't mount up in the first place. That's like an action. Okay. Camilla cast Bless, and she is taking a little nappy. Little nappy. Two damage. Nailed it. 0 damage. Nailed it. Cookie. Where did... Oh, you're over here, I see. Let's take you down.
You brought the wrong monk.
You... Wow, you have a lot of stinking cloud turns left on you. I guess Cookie's just soloing this fight. Cookie and her companion Sarah. We've been killing the enemies so slowly that the NPCs have come to clean up our side of the battlefield. Seems broken, TBH, the animal companion.
Aim carefully.
You won't survive me.
Oh, I'm gonna just go over here. Not feeling great. Yeah, there's like ways to make your unarmed attacks count as good though, I'm pretty sure, so...
Forwards.
This is the fact that my unarmed attacks are just going to do way more damage at some point. As soon as I become able to add dexterity to their damage. Until then, it's kind of
Endure
dubious.
this.
Alright, back in the saddle.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
We have the person who can do enough damage to get through DR. And we have the level 6 paladin. She's also helping. Okay, that was a bit of a disaster. But you know what? We made it through it. Any disaster you make it through is a disaster you learn from. There we go. Let's use one more on you. You're a backliner. But I still don't want you going down. Scrolls. Game seems pretty generous with scrolls. Oh yeah, cookie. We are fine on pack, right? Not quite. Let's ditch. Some of the random junk that I picked up. Oh, that's good to know. I figured we would have to take them to like a vendor or something. Okay, magic items. So we've got this thing, which is scale mail of unidentified. We've got this thing, which is glaive of unidentified. We've got ooh, amulet of natural armor. I can equip that. And a deflection bonus? Sure. Cold spells. I don't have any of those, but I think you do. Oh. Type. There we go. That makes sense. I'm sure we will find friendly merchants soon enough. Oh yes, cookie. Horse. There. Masterwork Bardiche. Pretty heavy. I think I can leave behind the Beardishas for now. Oh look, it's the giant pile of random equipment. More potions is good. Masterwork. Let's go. Oh no. Well, no going back that way.
What's this? Do we have guests? Just in time. The place is a bit of a mess, and I haven't even poured the blood into the goblets yet. Why don't you... Oh! What an unexpected surprise! Staunton, my little sweetheart. Long time no see. I've missed you so much. Have you missed me? Admit it. You missed me terribly.
Minago. You again, you wench!
Minago, the one who... Be careful. She's one of the deadliest creatures in the whole demon horde. She was once responsible for a massacre in Canabris. She must be back to finish what she started.
Why is it chaotic to just insult her for her appearance? That's rude. That's just... No, there's things you could insult her on, like, other than her appearance. You don't insult people just because they don't have eyes. It's not chaotic, that's just kind of mean.
Does he know me? Staunton, darling. Tell them all how close we were.
That wench? She's the one who led me astray. She's the reason my life has gone to the abyss. She's the reason why Drezen fell.
Huh.
Oh my, like butter wouldn't melt. What I remember is how eagerly you would run to our trysts, how you begged to see me again, how you promised you'd do anything I asked. By your own free will, you said this. And now you claim that Drezen fell because of me. No, my dear. That was entirely your own doing.
Is this a succubus? Are succubi demons? Oh, succubi are still demons in Pathfinder, aren't they?
I'll beat your lying lips into your filthy throat!
Now, Staunton, don't say things like that. Not about these lips, the ones you kissed so sweetly. Staunton, dearest, don't you love me anymore? Remember how good we were together? I was so hoping that we could patch things up.
I'll kill you!
Well, whatever she is, she's clearly out of our CR bracket, so it's probably good that she left. Oh, these things are 5 hit dice. These things are big, aren't they? So we got some medium-sized cultists, a couple big guys. They do have damage reduction, which isn't something I like on an enemy with that many hit points. Oh, come on. I do love the game having you walk out into the zone, clump together, and then throwing AoE hard CC at you the second you load in. Alright, what do we got here? AC through the roof. Poison everywhere, huh? That'll be interesting. Okay, that's all I can do. You are also zapped. I wonder if it's worth just staying in the cloud until it dissipates. $20 spiders to make your day. It does sound like it would be irksome. At least we have these overpowered NPCs to help us. Oh great, 30 seconds, so he's just out of commission.
A solid plan. Learn from my mistake.
Well, they rolled hat. Let's move forward a little bit, get out of poison fog. Riveting gameplay right here. Oh, Cookie, your power. Okay. So let's see if we can just... On the bright side, it looks like, no, don't run.
You are today's sacrifice.
Well, apparently she is carrying a shotgun.
Bruise.
Fortunately, our extremely strong allies seem able to carry us.
Just sit here. Don't worry about me.
Sleep it off, Sailor.
Go for their hearts. Am I at my limit?
Horsepower? That must be what they call it, horsepower, because horses are so powerful. I could not tell you what's
I'll cut
getting
you
hit
wide
on.
open.
And hopefully this finishes. Whew. Rough. Rough. There. And there.
Make every strike count.
Okay.
No reason to pause.
And I'm gonna check the controls again. Quick save is F5. Wait, I read that right, correct? Yes, F5. Drill sounds. Where? Are they still going? I'm not hearing anything like that.
The light take you!
Does anyone else hear anything like a drill? Oh no, no potions.
Done.
As soon as you step into the chamber, your vision seems to darken and your knees buckle. You struggle to keep your balance. The air in here is leaden with the power coming from the stone. Suddenly your head is filled with voices, screaming, whispering, cackling, threatening, voices pleading for help, shrieking curses and taunts. You blink and the illusion passes.
Congratulations. You made it all the way here. This is it. Your precious Wardstone. Well, what are you planning to do now, I could kill you where you stand, but wouldn't it be nice if you could die in battle like heroes? No. I want you to die in despair, scrabbling around like rats in the blighted ruins of your city, blind and broken, your flesh scabbed and seeping, and every moment knowing precisely what was done to you.
Sounds terrifying. Except that's how we've been living for generations.
There isn't a soul that can resist the temptations of the Abyss. Even a stone can be turned. I'm not joking. Your precious Wardstone, weakened from the injury inflicted by Discari, has almost succumbed to my charms. Soon the whole barrier around the world wound, the gift of your useless goddess, will be a weapon of the Abyss. Just a little more, and boom. Every city with one of these eyesores stuck in the middle of it, from Canabras to Nerosian, will turn into smoking craters, and all the mortals into red sludge beneath our hooves.
She does in fact seem to be seducing a rock, like in a very literal way. I'm not sure how. It's a holy rock, but yeah, good for her. Good for her. You do you.
So you have a choice.
However,
especially you, my pet.
This isn't kink shaming. I'm just going to have to ask you to stop. This is not the time or the
Pledge
place.
your loyalty to Baphomet, and when the world falls, its ruins shall be yours.
Who are you?
You've already forgotten. You mortals have awfully short memories, even shorter than your little lives. Staunton, sweetums, don't you want to introduce me to your friends properly? No? Well, I'd better do it myself. I am Minago.
And it was such a charming little place until you sullied it with your presence. It had such lovely boulevards, quiet and shaded. You took those away from me, and I shan't forgive you for that.
They've done much worse things than spoil the promenades. All the people they've killed.
Yes, of course, you're right. I grieve for the common folk as well.
You feel righteous fury swell within you. How dare this demon besmirch the ground of this beautiful world with her hooves, a world created by the gods and cultivated by mortals? And these cultists, how dare they betray all that is sacred in this world and join forces of the foulest evil? Can they repent and redeem themselves, or have they followed the path of evil past the point of no return? The Wardstone seems to sense your thoughts. The chamber glows slightly brighter. Well, let's say hi. Let's glow. You performed an action that was good. I performed an action that was good, everybody. I've been validated. My morality is being validated. I wish that every time I did a good thing in real life, like a voice from the heavens just said, "You performed an action that was good." Man, this reminds me of like Persona 3 or something. Every time you like make a friendship or grow as a person, supernatural validation. It's great.
Hey, No Eyes! Didn't you tell us that heaven had turned its back on us and no one would come to our aid?
Yeah, don't listen to her. She's trying to seduce a rock.
I only followed this hoofed menace because I thought the Crusaders had it, and there was no other way to protect my family. But now I see that there is hope. I won't bow before these heinous idols ever again. If they kill me, at least I'll die a decent death.
Yes! Return to our side, friends! Have courage! We will welcome you back. And heaven never abandoned you, no matter what this deceiver told you.
Turncoat, I'll cut out your heart.
We'll see how tough you really are. We let you frighten us once, but it won't happen again. Be careful, everyone!
Hey, we have friends.
Operane sentes.
I swear to God, did she just try to mass CC me again? Is that every fight in this game? Do they just throw like mass crowd control at you while you're grouped up in every single battle? Rude. Extremely rude. Let's pop that. Let's move that. Let's enjoy my 23 armor class. She sure does have a lot of hit points, doesn't she? I'm gonna choose to believe
Into the fray!
that that doesn't matter.
Amaranda gratia.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Amaranda gratia.
Yeah. I'm mostly going after her because she's the only thing that I can target starting out round one.
The spirits demand your blood!
Amaranda gratia.
That's a lot of damage. Well, she's just fully dead, isn't she? So... I'm guessing that this is a scripted fight, because it seems completely unwinnable to deal with, like, a CR, a billion creature.
Attack!
Swing!
You are today's sacrifice!
Good job. Good hit.
That's it. I'm tired of playing around now. You want to know what will happen when I'm done with the Ward Stone? Here's a little demonstration.
No, we're fine. The demoness whispers a spell and a wave of darkness sweeps through the chamber. The companions wince in pain, but there's nothing compared to what you feel. Thousands of voices once again burst into your mind, drowning you in their moans, screams, and sobs. Pain rocks through your skull. See, these alignment choices are weird. I'm going to pick the one that sounds the most like a magical girl. We're never going to give up.
We will never give up. We will not break. We will not run.
It would be a shame if you died without ever surrendering. But honestly, I'll be satisfied no matter what way you die.
Alignment magical girl. Yes, that's the goal. I'm a shiny friend who punches people into submission. That's loud. Loud noise. You want a story of Fifth Earth Crusade to go differently? Grab a copy of the original adventure path. You can hire me. You can hire me to do that. You could pay me and I would run this adventure path for you in real life.
But you were unconscious for so long, I was starting to worry we'd lost you.
Ad break. Did we win?
Sadly, no. We couldn't stand up to the demoness. Her spells were too strong. It's all right. We'll handle it somehow. You blacked out, but Staunton and I managed to get you here to the Defender's Heart. It used to be a tavern, but now it's our headquarters. We're gathering our forces here, and we're preparing to strike back.
Her spells are too strong! You know, if you ask, I will put actual magical girls in the campaign. I can do that. That's the power of, like, tabletop role-playing games. Her spells are... You cannot handle my strongest spells. I found a cultist dispatch in one of the dungeons.
Demons have been filling Canabras with their spies and infiltrators for a long time. Unfortunately, I don't have enough people to attack the place right now. At least not blindly. I'd be grateful if you snuck in there and scouted out the situation. But just scouting. Don't be a hero.
Just scouting, of course.
Bad, but not hopeless. We're constantly getting news, and new sources of resistance keep springing up in the districts where everyone seemed to be dead. The survivors are gathering here. You should see them. Their faces, their eyes burning with determination. The city is destroyed, but our resistance is not broken. We will keep fighting.
Oh, I'm not, like, to be clear, I'm not making fun of the thing. I'm just like, that is such like a powerful phrase to use unironically, to just have a paladin show up in the adventure and go, like, scream to the heavens, her spells were too powerful. That's peak Dungeons and Dragons right there. That is the very essence of playing at a tabletop.
You heard what the demon said. They're going to desecrate the Wardstone and blow up the whole barrier around the World Wound. That would be an even worse disaster than the World Wound's expansion before the Second Crusade. Not only Canabris, but every city with a Wardstone will be destroyed, including the capital. We can't allow that no matter what. We will retake it, even destroy it if we must. Iomede's gift must not become a weapon of the Abyss. First of all, we need to decide what to do with the stone once we get it. What I'm about to say is classified. A traveler came to the city recently. A blind elf calling himself the Storyteller. He insisted he be allowed to examine the Wardstone, and he raised the alarm when his study was finished. Even before the demon attack, he had found some damage or flaw in the stone. Prelate Hulrune dismissed his words as nonsense, borderline blasphemy. But between you and me, the Prelate's opinion isn't worth much. I think the Storyteller knew what he was talking about. We could use his advice right now, if only we knew where he was. I remember the Storyteller spent a lot of time talking to Staunton, a dwarf from my unit. You saw him during the demon attack. The elf asked him about the history of the Crusades. Maybe the Storyteller told Staunton. There's another problem. After the attack, the demons began to gather their forces at the Grey Garrison. It'll be even harder to take them with a head-on assault. But I once heard soldiers talking about a secret entrance to the garrison. Trouble is, I have no idea where to look for it. While you explore the city, please keep your eyes open. And one last thing. The Eagle Watch has lost a lot of soldiers recently. Some were killed, but others simply haven't been seen since the attack. In the chaos that is now Canabris, it's next to impossible to confirm anything for sure. One of the missing fighters is Jana
Oh yeah, there's a
Aldori,
lot of proper nouns getting dropped
a new
across.
recruit in the Watch. She got along well with Sela, and she often went drinking with her. I honestly thought Sela and Jana had died together. But now Sela's returned with you, and there's no sign of Jana. If you learn anything of her whereabouts when you're out in the city, please report back.
You know, you have a lot of opportunities to ask why the Wardstone is important. I think at some point the NPCs ought to just start, like, expressing mild disbelief. Like, have you not been listening to anything at all?
May the goddess help you. We're still fighting, which means that Canabris still hasn't fallen. If you come across any groups in the city that can fight, send them here to the Defender's Heart. Yes, one more thing. If you're in the area, check out this address. It's our house. Mine and Anevia's. Well, it was our house. If the building is still standing, open the hidden compartment in the kitchen. It's filled with supplies for a rainy day. You can take whatever you find. You have more need of it.
Yay, solidarity. Friend. I like this friend. Good paladin. Ooh, level. Powerful button. Cast a spell with a range of touch. Right. I forget whether this actually makes you not provoke an attack of opportunity. But it's good to have. I'm taking this level regardless, of course. I want most important skill, Persuasion. I want Knowledge World. Knowledge World? Sure. Feet. Interesting. Oh, right, this thing. I need to take this. I need to take this, don't I? Combat casting. So that I stop getting punched in the face when I use my full attack. Because otherwise I am making... I think in this game you're always casting defensively and you just provoke an OA if you fail this check. That's from what I've seen. Seems to be the case. Right. Other options, I could go and just grab, like... Pummeling Style does lead to an important feat later, but I don't need to grab it yet. Weapon Focus is just obviously good. I want accuracy where I can get it. Kind of attacks on any melee build. Yeah, I think I need to take this combat casting. Where'd it go? Here, I selected it. I can always like retrain out of it later if I get another option. For now, it is probably a good idea to minimize how many times the enemies get to swing at me. I could grab Magic Missile. It's not very good in this system, though. I could grab Color Spray. Color Spray is always pretty decent. Could grab... This is such paltry AoE. It is AoE, but it's pathetic AoE. Magic Weapon. Does my thingamajig from my being a magus not... Is this not an enhancement bonus? Yeah, Eldritch Pool is an enhancement bonus. I don't think it stacks with Magic Weapon. I just like have better Magic Weapon as a class feature. Grease is good, you're right. Grease is just like solid all-rounder. Wait, it's I'm not replacing a spell, am I? Oh no, I'm not. It's just weird interface, weird interface. Okay, complete. Complete. Does it now? Hey, wait. Mind if I bend your ear about something? So here's the first and most important thing. Beth gave you a crucial mission, I get that, and I know you'll get the job done. I saw you in action, but here's the rub. By sending you out on an errand, we're weakening our defenses here. If they come at us while you're gone, I don't know if we'll be able to fight them off. So, the rift that damn beetle left with its scythe? Yeah, well, it cut the city in two, and it's kind of difficult to get across. My scouts tell me there's a halfway decent place to set up a crossing in Market Square. Not that any of them actually tried to make sure, but if you get a mind to go across, and I think you're going to have to eventually, you might want to give that square a once-over. Do you want me to stay here? You what? No. Your task is far too important. You can't just hole up here all cozy like waiting for the demons to knock on the door. We need to take the fight to them. But if those freaks try to make a move on this place, Beth will send a runner to get you. If that happens, you leg it back here, alright? Because if you don't, you'll become back to an ash pile. Got it? Your guess is as good as mine. It might not be here. They could attack the whole damn city. Those vermin know they've lost the upper hand and that we're going to push back hard. If things kick off here, you should know. After they attack, some things could be changed beyond recognition. So if you've got any business that needs taken care of, you better do it soon. I have prepared the spell Treat Affliction. It requires this component first aid kit. I see. Good to know. Friends. Oh hey, named friend. Camilla looks over you pensively, toying with a snake-shaped bone amulet that dangles from her pale neck. Noticing your glance, she flashes a cold, barely there smile. Greetings. It seems for a moment that she wants to say something else, but the pause grows too long, and she slips back into cautious silence. You're much more relaxed during combat. Your battle cries are uninhibited. She blushes slightly and lowers her eyes. So you've noticed. To be honest, I find it embarrassing. You see, being a shaman means having spirits of battle as my ever-present companions. In the heat of combat, they become rather, vocal. Uh-huh, yeah. You want to know more about me than you already do? Why? Well, I talk to the spirits of this tormented land, and they guide me in battle. I'll help you fight the demons, and I swear that you can rely on me in this matter. Isn't that sufficient? I had good teachers, although they don't get all the credit. I am a most diligent student. She licks her lips. My little trinket. It's so nice of you to notice. But I assure you, this amulet is nothing but a bauble. Can't a lady not be drawn to beautiful, useless things? Anyway, much as I enjoy this delightful conversation, the spirits are calling, and I must respond. Please excuse me. Well, she seems trustworthy.
Here, take that. Yes, it's 2,000 coin. Take your payment, and remember that August Gwum always keeps his word. You helped me get back to the surface, and I duly paid you for escorting me. Now, speaking of our future cooperation, I have a job that would be perfect for someone like you. Naturally, I'll pay generously for your services. For a venture ready to sell their soul for booze, then lie down drunk in the gutter. Or do you think you're somehow different? A traveling knight, perhaps, noble of heart, but without a coin to your name? You seem a reliable enough ally to me, and you did get me out of those mongrel caves, so why should I care what you do with my money once you've got it? August seems like one of those people who think the entire world owes them something. However, you hear notes of hysteria beneath his smug arrogance. It's as though he's really quite nervous, but taking great pains to conceal it.
Noble birth doesn't give you the right to behave badly. I would ask that you refrain from such statements in the future. He is having a hard time. This guy, like, all he has is a pocket full of gold. I'm not gonna, like, screw with him. Just let him be miserable. So what does this job involve?
You shall be my bodyguard. You see, I have good reason to return to my mansion here in Kenabra. I still have... It doesn't matter. It's none of your business. My mansion is a breathtaking building with a large garden in the wealthy part of the city. Even before the demons attacked, every thief and fraudster in the city had tried to get inside one way or another. I shudder to imagine the state it's in now. I have little hope that my guards were able to hold the mansion during the attack, and I expect that the servants fled when they saw the demons. Only Abaddon knows what's happened there since. Therefore, I would ask that you meet me at my mansion and guard me there until I complete my business. I already asked the local paladins for help, but they've no desire to set foot outside this tavern. Damned cowards and traitors, that's what they are. Also, please, do take Camilla with you. I trust that girl more than the rest of your gang. She is of noble birth, after all.
See, this game knows what it's doing. Least sus. Okay, I'm going to, like, maybe, like, nudge him with this for his own sake. Like, self-preservation, my dude.
Oh, really? How impudent. No one dares tell Horgus Gwurm how to address the rabble.
Right, for that kind of money I could hire Queen Galfrey herself to guard me. It's a side quest. What am I going to do? Turn down a side quest?
You needn't worry, I know the city like the back of my hand.
A huge, ungainly man with skin so milky white that his blue veins are visible even from a distance. His bald head is equal parts lumpy and pitted, and blood-filled eyes stare impassively out from you beneath his pale brows. The glass in the albino's large, clumsy hand looks dangerously delicate, as if one twitch of those fingers would be enough to crush it. Gold medallion engraved with a tankard gleams around his neck.
What'll it be?
That medallion you're wearing, that's a sacred symbol, isn't it? Are you a cleric of Caden Callian?
I'm a tavern keeper, best in the city. Best there's ever been, and I pray to the best god there is.
All right, please take my junk. Oh wait, bulk selling. Oh, that wasn't useful. Marching Terror. Whenever this +1 glaive lands a hit on a new enemy at the first time, they receive 1d6 negative damage. And all other enemies within a 15-foot radius must pass a will saving throw or become frightened for 1 round. It's impressive. I should put that on someone. Boatload of glaives. What's this? Crypt Raider's armor. +2 insight bonus to AC against the undead? Might be useful. Oh, this is Radiance, yeah. Baphomet Cultist Heavy Shield. Why is it not enchanted? I guess it's just a nice sword. It's not actually magical. Got a lot of scrolls. They don't sell for very much there, so. I wonder if I should be using these scrolls of inflict light wounds. Interesting. They're not worth very much. Anyway. Over here, we've got potions of cure light wounds. Oh my goodness, are those potions of mage armor? No. Many powerful devices here. Oh, there are potions of mage armor. I want these. This should be plenty of them. Yeah, I'll just take them all. These things will be... It's a little bit of a splurge, but it's... I can buy a cookbook? I can buy a cookbook. A comprehensive guide to cooking a tasty dish? Yes. 10 out of 10. Possibly the perfect game. Bag of holding. An additional 100 pounds of weight without suffering negative consequences. Huh. I think I'm good for now. These seem useful. Potions of bark skin. A lot of interesting options here. Oh, bags of holding just have negative weight. That's great. Dark Omen. If the wearer of this ring has the ability to cast spells spontaneously, they learn a bunch of spells. Spooky. Dark Veil. Total concealment for 1 minute. Fascinating. Might be worth getting a few of these for tough fights. Do I want these gloves of a neophyte? I probably do. I assume I do. I'm a caster. I'm not selling any magical relics, am I? No? I'm good. Potions! Where is my new cookbook? Here it is. I've learned a new recipe. I have grown in power. I can no longer be stopped. Oh, the city falls so easily. Lan greets you with a nod. Here for a chat. I've been waiting for you to come and see what strange beast you've taken into your party. What do you think of life on the surface? Of course, as far as living conditions, the surface is definitely a better place to be. It's easier to get good food and water, build a house, and even grow a few things. In older, well-established settlements, you don't have to deal with anything scarier than rats or maybe foxes stealing chickens. As for the kind of lives you have, I heard a story about demon worshippers abducting a whole family and sacrificing them one by one while the others watched. But there were some brave Crusader knights nearby, and they killed the villains and saved everyone. And then I heard another story. A young blacksmith lost his arm in a fire, couldn't work to feed his wife and baby. They tried their best and lived from hand to mouth, but they were still destitute. In the end, the desperate blacksmith robbed a traveler one night on the road. But there were some brave Crusader knights nearby, and they caught the robber and threw him in prison. Not long after, his wife smothered their baby and hanged herself. Up here, the same person can proudly say he's protecting the innocent from demons and then look the other way while the same innocent starves just because they were born into a poor family. Queen Gallifrey prolongs her life with sun orchid elixirs that cost enough to feed an entire city. Back in our caves, everyone is equally poor, and if one person starves, the whole tribe starves. We don't abandon our own. That's the power of a tribe. The laws of the surface are made so that some get everything and others get nothing. I might just be a naive fool from the caves, but I don't understand how it's possible to have so much more and share so much less. Anyway, look who I'm talking to. You must know how life on the surface is better than I do. Oh yes, I also have a few questions for our feckless aristocracy. Yes, a chaotic answer that I can click and feel good about. But I guess I'll have to wait until we drive the demons back into the abyss and close the world wound. At the end of the day, this world is full of injustice, but it's also full of mad beasts ready to tear us to pieces. I'd like to know more about you. Let me guess. Your first question is, can you wear a hat? Am I right? This seems rude. Let's ask this. You speak common much better. Funnily enough, common isn't all that common underground. But your observation is correct. I used to live on the surface with my parents for a while, and I had a chance to learn a couple things. The language, and the fact that every penitent who sees my scaly mug screams, "Demon!" and runs away. I don't know if you're interested, but my mom wasn't from an underground tribe. Smuggler, the kind that used the dungeons of Kerabras to secretly move and store goods. One time, two gangs couldn't agree on how to share prime cut, got into a fight, and the winners threw the losers down a hole. Dead and living. Look, Lan isn't gonna be the theory guy, okay? Like, he's got praxis. We're gonna have to handle the theory part ourselves, I think. My dad went to check if the corpses had anything useful on them, and he found a girl from the surface, barely clinging to life. An incredible feeling sparked between them, or maybe the girl just liked men with scales and a cat nose. Might be it. You'd be surprised, Lan. One way or another, he got her back on her feet, and he even later left his home caves. She left her smuggling behind, and they began an honest life together. That's the delightful story of how old Lan came into the world. Next chapter, though. Family and I never stayed in one place for too long. Lived on the surface sometimes underground. Couldn't quite find a place to call home. Living in the caves was hard enough on my mom, and my dad's presence raised many questions in Mendev. They're at war with the demons after all. In the end, my parents decided to stop making each other miserable and separated. My father and I returned to our tribe, and I think the peasants screaming demon probably had something to do with it. Or maybe Dad just couldn't stand life without rat tail soup. Wouldn't rule out the possibility. So, can you wear a hat with your one horn? Sure I can, but certain doesn't suit me well. This is like a weirdly passive-aggressive way to end a conversation. I found out everything I wanted to know. Thank you. I'm sorry, I didn't even look at the response marked as evil. I was too busy enjoying being able to click the button that let me make fun of the aristocracy. I hope I said it loud enough that the guy over in this corner could hear me. Tell me about your people. What's it like living in your caves? Oh, imagine that there's in the entire world only a few hundred like you. Not an inch of fertile ground, nowhere to grow grain for bread, or cotton or linen for cloth. Your neighbors are beasts who want to eat you, or parasites who want to infect you with their larvae, and then eat you. And it's not that bad, because you can try and eat most of the things that are trying to eat you. Sometimes the risk of getting poisoned, sometimes with almost no risk at all. In the worst years, there's not a single living thing to be found anywhere, predator or prey. And then you eat mushroom soup. I'd say 3 times a day, but there was barely enough for once. But life underground has its upsides, pun intended. No risk of losing the roof over your head. There's no bad weather, not counting the earthquakes. Why do you call your people mongrels? Because all of Goloron calls us that. I don't see the point of all this hemming and hawing over what we're called. Anyone who finds it offensive or takes issue with it can lead a charge against the name. No one's stopping them, but I'm not going to pick a fight over something as important as a name. Do you have a way to tell day and night? Every Mongol settlement has a big gong. We treat it like a relic. The gong keeper hits it twice a day to mark the beginning and the end. But this custom doesn't keep time very precisely. Every Mongol child has snuck up to the gong to strike it at the wrong time at least once, just out of pure mischief. Nothing could get me away from it, not even the fact that I only have one ear, which means I would take double the punishment once I was caught. So, sometimes the wrong strikes get mixed in with the right ones, and the tribe can find itself jumping up to greet the morning in the middle of the night. Thank you for your answers. We can talk to him more later. Yeah, it's a blocked Twitch term because it is unfortunately an actual term used in real life to describe people in a very unpleasant way. It's not just a fantasy race.
Let us bide
but
our time.
In the context of this game, it is a term that we are using and talking about. So, who we got over here? We have our friends. Tell you about the Eagle Watch. Small order created to fight not only the demons, but also the enemy within. To maintain the purity of the paladin ranks, prevent heresy, and identify spies. And it failed miserably. The Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth infiltrated it and formed their nest within its ranks. After the Queen entrusted me with leading the order, Anivia and I practically built it from scratch. We got rid of deadweight, people who weren't committed. We organized ways to transmit messages and orders safely. Introduced reliable ciphers and found tacit allies around the city, from Crusader orders to street beggars. This was my personal crusade to purge the city of the Templars who had infested it, and I thought I was winning. I could feel it. We were so close to driving the cultists out of Canabra, but... yeah, it's hard to admit, but those successes don't count for much once the demons enter the city. On the contrary, yeah, you seem to be doing something. It's a good thing we achieved something. Let's ask personal questions. Why not? Where are you from? Born in Canabra, grew up in a farm just outside it. But with my way back home lay at the end of the long and winding road. It took me years of traveling through foreign lands before I came to be where I've always belonged. I don't much like to remember it. Believe it or not, the story of how I became a paladin is also the story of how I failed to become a knight. My parents were crusaders, may their souls stand together. When I was born, they retired from war and started preparing me to continue their legacy, but My father's an orc. You'd be pressed to find a calmer, wiser, more pious servant and goddess than he, but all his life he was dogged by sideways looks and whispers. When I grew older, it was time for me to serve. I decided anywhere but Canabra. That was where my father had served loyalty, and his only reward had been injustice. Besides, witch hunters, led by the honorable Prelate Hulan, stalked the city with a heavy hand. Who knew what they might have done to a strange girl with green skin? Instead, I went to... well, you can laugh if you want, but I was young and foolish. I chose Lastwall of all places. You can imagine how I was accepted in a country that's been battling the orcs of Belkzen since its foundation. A lot of places like that, but we were all treated as second-class citizens. To the locals, my green skin was worse than leper scabs. Even my brothers in faith kept their distance. Took my vows, and the goddess granted me powers, but even then, not a single order would accept me into their ranks. Took another 6 months knocking on doors before I realized a simple truth. I serve Iomedae, not these people. I don't have to prostrate myself before them, so I left. As a paladin, but not a knight. Stick out a sore thumb wherever you go, right? I know many people envy Asmaz, but most of the ones I've known found their celestial heritage a burden. I found it hard to imagine what unasked for adoration must be like, but I'm sure it doesn't make any life easier or more pleasant. Huh. I was noticed. I wonder if she has, I wonder if she has that for, like, every race in the game. Except for human or elf, I guess. Yeah. The Asmar College is very specific. How'd you come to join the Knightly Order? Well, no, I just asked that. We met in Taimon as I was wandering aimlessly from one ordeal to another, returned to Canabra together to expose the Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth, and the day the Queen knighted me was the second happiest day of my life. First was the day of our wedding. But Anivia is not just my beloved, she's my staunchest ally. We share every victory and defeat. The best of me is alive thanks to her. Thank you for saving her back then, the day Canabra fell. Before her return, the only thing giving me the strength to protect the Defender's heart was the hope I'd see her again. We're in your debt. I asked, but she said how she failed to join a Knightly Order, and then she came here and she joined. I assumed that she joined here because these people have actual problems to deal with and aren't engaged in race wars. That probably helps. Cookie. I can't talk to the horse. Dang it. Why is she just... What's she doing? Why is she there? Who are you? Jurnog. A young man in a well-worn traveling clothes, a symbol of Aristil on his chest, is efficiently cutting a linen robe into strips to use as bandages. Despite his visible exhaustion, he worked his seal, singing some tune about red braids and ripe sheaves of wheat under his breath. He raises his warm, chestnut-colored eyes to me. Are you one of the Crusaders? Thank you for defending those of us whose talents lie off the battlefield. Jirana, servant of Aristil, pleased to meet you. I only took my holy orders recently, so my god has only bestowed a little of his power upon me as yet. Sorry to say that the number of wounded fighters in this tavern is far beyond my power to heal, but there's a reason people say, have faith in the gods, but look to yourself first. I may not be able to help the wounded with magic, but I can at least cut up bandages. No, I was just passing through Canabra. I was sailing down that old man of ours, the great Sullen River, to a village by the name of Chili Creek. I happened to land in the city on the eve of the festival, and I'm ashamed to say I decided to stay for a day to enjoy myself. I ended up staying in the city longer than I had bargained for. It's a small fishing village, not even marked on some maps, but people do live there. What they don't have is a priest. No one to heal their wounds or offer prayers for a good catch. No one to give their dead a dignified burial. And the world wound's a stone's throw away. So I'll be setting sail for Chili Creek to serve my god and my people. Once we've held Canabria, I'll be going there. If by the grace of good gods we survive this, you should come and visit me sometime. You'll find the village here, on the bank of the river. I won't lie, I'm afraid, but what can I do? These villagers are simple people. Every day of their short lives is spent doing hard, honest work. That's exactly the kind of life I want. Something simple but meaningful. If I had centuries ahead of me like elves do, I might have spared some 50 or so to travel around the world. Maybe even 100, why not? But I don't, so I want to spend my short life in the place I'm needed most. Even if it's dangerous. Especially if it's dangerous. Yeah, he's got other things to do. Yeah, I'm surprised she's not near Sela. Where is Sela? I haven't found her yet. Thorn Autumn Haze. A tall, thin, fragile-looking elf sits in front of you, eyes closed. He is pale as a ghost, his arm wrapped in a blood-stained bandage. You spot other bandages on his body under his clothes, but even in such a miserable state, he keeps calm. I am Thorn Autumn Haze. At your service. His pale lips are reddened by blood, but you see no sign of pain or fear in his gray eyes. Do not trouble yourself on my behalf. A local healer attended me. I come from a reliant, hardy people. My body will endure both the wounds and the poison delivered through them. I might be able to help. It'd be impolite to refuse a direct and friendly offer. Who is your quarry? Aesthetic a fugitive, described by the name of Kelessa. Pains me to admit that there are heinous malefactors as her among my noble kind. I managed to keep her up in Canab. Maybe, look, maybe they're speaking about, like, spiritual hardiness, Sucrose. That's hardiness. They get whiz saves, I think. Yeah, they get, like, a bonus to wisdom. Sometimes wood elves. Managed to catch up to her in Canabra, and I wounded her. Then, demons appeared, and the city was engulfed in flames. I was injured in the battle that ensured and couldn't free her soul from its service to her dark masters. He expresses no hatred or anger as he speaks, only compassionate sorrow. I'm sorry? No need for pity. Our ancient kind is blessed with great longevity. We gain a deeper understanding of the world than other races, and we learn our lessons better than anyone. That goes for learning from our mistakes as well. I survived, which means I will be more prepared than next to me. This guy is such an elf. This guy is like, he read the checklist of, like, what stereotypes can I fulfill. At least he's, at least he seems to be fairly Tolkienian. He seems to have a decent heart to him. Sure, I'll take a side quest. I do appreciate your willingness to help. If you happen to meet Kelessa, take caution. She has turned many innocent souls to the path of evil, and darkness has rewarded her with many gifts. Her appearance alone will tell you that. It's warped, agate sin. Again, the malicious stare of her blood-red eyes, the bestial teeth. She's more a monster than elf at this point. Failed the skill check. Bright light causes her pain. I've used an alchemical powder that explodes in a dazzling fashion. She cried out. That sounds like a tiefling. That sounds like a tiefling and not a elf. And not a demon worshipper. I don't know. I won't hold anything back, not who I am, why I made my way here, or who it is that I'm pursuing. Didn't he say glowing like, didn't he say like sharp teeth and like glowing red eyes? That sounds like tiefling stuff. Maybe like a drow tiefling? Sadly, I can't get the knowledge check again. I suppose I could be like save scumming before conversations because conversation checks are rolled, but I don't know. That sounds so much like a pain. That just sounds like a pain. I don't want to do that. Like, it's such a bad system. They should at least seed the RNG if they're going to do that, so that you don't, You know, that does sound like a good mod. I might look that one up. Hey there! During that march to the dungeon, we never got the chance to explore, arrange a proper greeting. It's high time I shake your hand. Your friend is missing. Erebeth is worried about her fighters. I understand that. I want to look for Janna myself, so I didn't distract you, but since you're in this too, I could use some help. Janna and I at Canabra a few days ago and just hit it off. We went drinking together. Went to that unforgettable celebration together too, but got separated in the crowd. So, we should start looking from the main square. That's where I last saw her. Janna's a good fighter, even if she is green. She couldn't have become an Aldori otherwise. I hope that means she's alright. Can you just kick everyone out of your party immediately? I guess you can. There's like solo mode in this game. Where are you from? I'm a little bit from Geb, a little bit from Katapesh, but mostly from the Knights of Iomade. I was accepted and began my training at 14. Belonged to their ranks more than I belonged to any other place. Come by a long road, haven't you? Oh, a very long one. Travelers expected to have amusing stories, otherwise I'd have only 3 tales of interest. And I'd like to save them for our next feast. Otherwise I won't have anything to show myself when it's time to start bragging, and that just won't do. Especially since I'll win the night with my cautionary tie of a battle with chupacabras. Oh my god, this is the most cop dialogue option I've ever seen in any game. Isn't your attitude towards life a little too carefree, especially for a paladin? Dear God, what kind of person clicks that? Cops. The Bright Noah option. Incredibly repulsive magical beasts. Fast and dangerous. They can... Well, looks like someone's fooled me into starting the tale. Guess I have to tell the whole story. Picture a small town, Quadara. Down the dungeon there's 2 murderers waiting to be executed. The gallows already built. The rope's been bought. But sometimes life takes a surprising turn. Suddenly, Paladin of Iomade appears in the doorway and offers the murderers a deal. If they get with her to fight the monsters, they'll live, if they survive. There's a big difference between imminent death and probable death with a glimmer of hope, wouldn't you say? So here we are, traveling through the desert, me and my friend, Priestess of Sarane, along with a little ratfolk fellow who'd asked for our help, and the 2 cutthroats. We get to the ratfolk village, see their bodies lying around, all drained dry. We figure we have to fight vampires. That's how the little ratfolk described the monsters attacking the village. And that's why we went on all brazen-like. Sun high, vampires couldn't attack till dusk. But never got a chance to look around. Black shadows, quick as the wind, attacked us from all sides. Not vampires, chupacabras. One of the lads was pulled from the gallows, got killed right away. Second one ran for his life. That left me, Ratfolk, and Kyra. That's the name of the priestess. And we all steeled ourselves for the fight of our lives. And just when we thought the end had come, with the chupacabra surrounding me like a pack of dogs around a bear, our ratfolk friend wounded, down, teeth the quickest of those blasted monsters clenched in Kyra, right then, when all hope was lost, the other lad from the Gauss suddenly comes running back. He kills the beast attacking Kyra. I'm sure you know what a turning point in a fight looks like. Well, this was it. A moment before, we were lost, and a moment later, we had it back under control. Chupacabras dropped dead one by one. Little ratfolk reunited with his family, who was hiding in the basement. Priestess and I closed the eyes of that boy from the gallows who saved us. It was a shame he didn't survive the fight. May the gods keep his soul on the journey through the afterlife. I expected a more cheerful story, and now I'm sad. Yeah, that's a good story. And I'd fancy that stunned earned some points in his final judgment. Smart to remember our journey doesn't end in death. Had it not been for that Mercy Milos, that was his name, would likely be hanging from a noose, and me and everyone else would be dead. Someone told me that a kind deed done by an unkind person is 100 times more precious. Same token, an evil deed done by a noble soul is 100 times more horrifying. That's what I really wanted to say. Chupacabras are just a good starting point. Thank you, I've learned everything I want to know. I was about to joke. Oh, really, Edge? I was about to joke, like, Seela seems to be, like, traveling with, like, a bunch of cute girls, but apparently it's the cleric this time. It's not just that, like, paladins are gay. That's not an archetype. That's not, like, that's not a stereotype. Yes, it's my favorite class, but small sample size. Small sample size, bros. Yes, it's great. I love the magical girls archetype. Friend? Surrender thy soul. Why was that the voice I went to? Shove 'em, tiefling. Whoa, easy there, chief. Don't hit me. Wait, that voice? Really?
Hey, Chief! Ooh, hey,
Wait.
gorgeous. Come over here. I want to talk to you about something really important.
Quit bothering the decent people in here, Woljif, or I'll knock your teeth out!
What's it to you, Delvin Dum-Dum? You were told to guard me, and I'm not stopping you. But no one told me I had to shut my trap.
Okay, how old is this boy? Because that determines whether he's charming or insufferable. If this kid is like 13, then I like him. If he is 25, then I want to punch him in the face.
Woljif Jefto. I deal in useful things. I can get you whatever you want. Anything. But there's just one problem.
Okay, late teens. He's a teenager. He's walking a thin line. You're on thin ice, Woljif. However, I will cut you some slack because you're a child.
Get me out of here and I'll tell you. And don't worry, it's not contagious. I'll lay it out for you. Simple job, 30 minutes tops. We go someplace, talk to someone, and in return, whatever you want, I'll get it for you. Some extra rations? No problem. Armor, weapons, scrolls, you name it. It's as good as yours. If you need my help with something, whistle and I'll be there. I'm handy enough with knives too, and even my magic know-how isn't too shabby.
What a load of guff! If you were good at magic, you wouldn't be stuck in here now, would you?
Don't you listen to him, Chief. He'd find fault with the Queen herself. I'll be useful to have in battle, and I'll sell whatever you want at a reasonable price. It's your lucky day. You won't meet another gem like me in Canabras.
Oh, Eldritch Tricksters. I'm sorry, Wolf. I'm sorry you're an Eldritch Trickster. Well, that you see, instant sympathy for him because having someone put levels in Eldritch Trickster for you, that is like child abuse. That is like a bad upbringing. I don't know who's responsible for that, but they need to be taken to task. Why are you?
Does it really matter? Don't get hung up on the past, Chief. Don't look to the future. Live in the here and now.
He was caught thieving.
That's easy. You know Irabeth? Feisty-looking gal, always wears armor. You can't miss her. She's the meanest fighter in the whole city. When you see her, put in a good word for me, will ya? Tell her there's this guy, Woljif, locked up for no good reason in the Defender's Heart. Well, for the follies of his youth. And he really wants to get out on bail so he can keep up his good behavior and make a contribution to society. You got that? Will you do it? I knew I could count on you. Knew it the moment I laid eyes on you.
Okay. Charming. Sort of. In a very specific way. I cannot exactly scold anybody about stealing when I'm literally just like looting random crates. Ooh, first aid kit. What's this? Lever? Lever? More levers. Okay. The shield on the wall. I see it. Oh. Button. Maybe if I just lower all the levers? Maybe... Oh, there we go. Easy enough to brute force. Spooky. Secret altar to... Oh, a whole bunch of stuff. Yellow letter. Half a century ago, our parents fed their homelands Sarkoris, terrified of the invading demons. They weren't certain what the war would soon be over, so they didn't go too far and found their refuge here, in Canabra. They used what little savings they had to build a tavern where any crusader could get a bowl of soup and a good night's rest in exchange for some money. Wait, I can open this properly in my inventory. The city looked completely different back then. Triumphant city, full of hope, inspiring songs, brave paladins, shining armor. We praised Our Lady Pluria openly and hoped that the shattered lands of our ancestors would be ours again in no time. Things have changed. Our parents have left to the goddesses' halls, Dresden's gone. The world wound grows deeper every day, and the Crusaders seem to take more interest in fighting each other and the townsfolk than in eradicating demons. Hulrun has gone mad and now puts all his Inquisitor's zeal into burning witches. Canabria is a city of fear and suspicion. Even had to hide our altar of the Shimmering Maiden in the basement so they wouldn't accuse us of demon worship. Queen Gallifrey has recently appointed Hulrun the prelate of Kenabra. Now nothing will stop this murderer from taking complete control of the city into his hands and serving his so-called justice on everyone. His previous acts of violence were just the beginning of a full-scale massacre. We have to flee, run like our parents did. This time, not from demons, but Crusaders. Soon we'll sell our tavern, leave, anywhere but away from the agony of this endless war. May Pulera protect the city from whatever comes next. Sargwell family of the Demivi clan. Huh. Yeah, Crusaders. Crusaders. Historically known for religious tolerance, Crusaders, actually. So...
Let us be careful.
As long as you shared a religion with them, they would tolerate you. Usually. That's a lie. They killed each other all the time. Book the first of the astonishing exploits of the venture Captain Helor, published by the Pathfinder Society. I don't think I'm going to sit around and read all the individual in-universe books. Tiefling, chained up, Defender's Heart. What can you tell me? Huh. Uljif's a petty thief from a game of Thieflings operating in Canabra. That's what we call them in these parts. Oh my god, I thought Thiefling was like small thief, like thief child, but no, that's a slur. Really, lady? Okay. You've made like a pun slur. Of all people, you? Fine. -1 point from Irabeth. Plus like 0.25 points because it is a kind of funny pun. Net loss of slightly less than a point. They tried to rob a vendor of his magical items. We apprehended one of them and the rest managed to escape. We have nowhere else to keep him apart from the Defender's Heart, but that's hardly a prison. Woljif knows it too. He's been begging us for days to let him go free or have someone vouch for him. He's already asked you to put a good word in for him, hasn't he? If you want to recruit Woljif and put him to good use, go ahead. Take him off the guard's hands. We can ill afford to let a soldier spend our days watching over a middling thief. Hopefully Tiefling proves useful should you decide to take him along.
Tread lightly.
Oh, they call themselves that. I see. I stand corrected. In that case, they get the point. They get the point and they don't miss any points.
Chief, what do you got for me? You must be a smooth talker. Come on, Delvin. Get these bracelets of yours off me. I'm going free.
You're sure to regret this. This tiefling will fleece you for everything you've got. Mark my words.
You're a bitter little man, Delvin. Petty and mean. You can't even be happy for me, can you? I pity you. I'll leave you alone with your sad little soul. So long. And now, Chief, straight down to business. You see, I'm one of those guys that people around here call thieflings. We just call ourselves the family. After we knocked over that shop and I got stuck here in the Defender's Heart, a little bird told me that Big Sister Karisme wanted to see me. That she had some questions to ask me. You following? Now, she won't be asking me questions like, Woljif, how'd you manage to get out of this one? Or, Woljif, you're so thin. Didn't they feed you? No, something serious has gone down, and I just know they want to try to pin something on me. I can feel it in my tail. So I knew right away that I couldn't go alone. You turned up just in time, Chief. You don't need to do anything when we get there. Just stand behind me and look mean, and I'll handle the rest. Somehow. Let's go. I'll show you the way.
I think I like this kid. He's amusing. He's fun. Okay. Let's get out into the city at large. Yeah, is there a way to do that? Oh, they're all down here. Sadly, it doesn't look like he has a level yet. What's this? Alluring charisma. Ooh. Very nice. Hat. Oh no, my hat clips through my hair. There. Gloves. Yes, I am taking the lion's share of equipment, but I kind of need it at this point to hold my own. That being said, I think you need... This is 2 to 12, this thing is 2 to 11. Slightly worse damage, but it has reach. And that bonus damage on a charge is nice. Plus the enhancement bonus and all that good stuff. Yeah. You'll become our Grim Reaper of Doom. Okay, Lan, Zen Archer. Mobility. Perception. Nature? Sure. Deadly aim. Yeah, this is like the feat tax. Turn his railgun into even more of a railgun. Oh, point blank master. Attacks of opportunity when firing the selected weapon while threatened. Longbows. The game recommended option spike. I think the recommended feature is broken here. Nice and easy to level up that friend. skills. Trickery. Nature. Sure. Feet. What do you get me? Brew potions. Brewing potions, how does this work? Is this like a case of you can just make stuff at half price during camping? Or is there like a limit to how many potions you can brew at once? Like, can you only make one potion? Or can you make like a bunch of potions? Okay. This still seems like it could be useful, honestly. Like, we want someone with it. And she's a shaman, so she's kind of like just vibing. Bunch of level 2 spells, that's nice. And we need to make sure that we prepare spells for her. Let's add some cure moderate wounds, cure moderate wounds. You're our healer for now. And bless for like a boss fight or something. No, I've already got bless. I can probably afford to bring like an additional bless. Interesting. Oh, I see. Yeah, bull strength is good. Back to paladin for you. Religion, probably? Yeah. And let's get you... Perception never hurt. What do I want here? Oh hey, I got lay on hands. I forget, how good is lay on hands in this? Half her paladin level times her charisma modifier. Times per day. Plus her charisma modifier. Yeah, paladin will fully scale at 5. I think just like in a normal game, weapon focus would be great, but like considering that we're like rotating through rotating through weapons as we find like magic equipment, and we're not in like a game where we're just going to the DM and being, hey, please drop the equipment that I have weapon focus for. Weapon focus actually seems a lot less good here. Interesting. Mounted combat. When your mount is hit, you can attempt a mobility skill check to negate the hit. Is my mobility garbage? Yeah, unfortunately my mobility is garbage, and it always will be because armor. Improved initiative does seem good. That's what I was like looking at. Power attack seems good if you want to keep her with a two-handed weapon. Interesting. Yeah, I think we just take improved initiative so that we can get in there with her Giga Charge. That just seems really strong early on. Having like a powerful melee character with like a powerhouse charge going first feels really useful. Okay, let's see what the overworld looks like in this. There isn't one. Or, I guess we're not in it yet. Oh, tall. Hello, tall friend.
Commander, look what we got here.
Are you too mad? Whatever possessed you to steal a gem golem from the Temple of Tower of Estrad Museum?
We didn't steal nothing, Commander. Saw some looters dragging it down here to the street. We captured it.
That shiny fella belongs to the treasury. The inlay alone is worth more than a castle. Oh, I do not like to leave it unattended. Joran, see to it that no one lays so much as a finger on this golem. Same goes for you two. Prestidigipanter golem. The magnificent and glittering golem, encrusted with gems and covered in intricate flowery embossing, triumphantly exclaims,
Happy to be of service. May Cheyenne brighten and vivify your day. I am a Prestidigipanter golem. Many millennia ago, I was built by
Excuse me, that's not Azerothi. It's not Azerothian clerics. It's Aslanti clerics of Cheyenne, the goddess of beauty,
to make the world a better place. In my joyful service, I have visited many lands, and for the past few centuries, I have resided at the Temple of the Sunrise Chrysanthemums in Tanshia. But then the good clerics saw fit to offer me as a gift to the Manduvian Crusaders so that you could share in the beauty I can create.
Can you do anything useful? Color and texture. So it's the Glamour Golem. Sweet.
Would you like me to cast an illusion of your armor to make it green?
Very pleasant. Match your eyes. My eyes are glowing blue. What are you on about? that's fun. I'm not going to use it right now, but good to see. A grizzled dwarf turns a blade in his calloused hands, carefully inspecting its edge. When he sees you approaching, he sets the blade aside and greets you with a nod. Ah, new fish on the city. You picked a good time to come to Canabra. As you can see, we're in sore need of warriors. Do you recognize this? Do I recognize it? Of course I do. I made this with my own hands. There's my brand, see? Oh, Yaniel, things have been tough with you. But at least you still got your sword. That's something. In battle, ordinary swords get blunted, they break. Sometimes a weapon can preserve... I don't even know how to explain it. I'm no authority on these things, but something like an echo of the deeds. Or a reflection of the wielder's soul. I don't know. I will say one thing. Take care of that sword. Yaniel may no longer be with us, but the demons will still remember why they need to turn tail and run when they see radiance. Ugh, the scabbard's all worn. Can't be having a fine sword like this being carried around in this tatty thing. I'll make you a new one if you like. City stands strong and we both survive. Come see me again and I'll have it ready. Show me your wares. Yeah, I think I can just sell this for money. Interesting. Merry-go-round. Interesting. A lot of interesting options here that I don't really feel any interest in. I like the fancy items though. Detainer. Oh, it's like a shotgun crossbow. It costs 16,000. No. I looked at the price because, like, this is fun. What's this effect cost? Oh my god, it's 16,000, 17,000. I can't believe that the merchant in the game is doing the, like, $19.99 bullshit. Like, $19.99. It's not actually 17,000. Cold iron stuff at the bottom. Quiver of cold iron ammo. Yeah, a couple of quivers of this for Lan seems good. There's no... Is there like cold iron ointment I can put on my fists? Does this game have hand wraps? I don't see any. They do, but I'm not leveling monk, I'm leveling magus, so I need to get it some other way. Oh, just general enchantments can do it? That's good. How do I give him ammo? Like these quivers of ammo I bought. Oh, I see. I'm just going to leave this. Okay, I have to pick my party. Can I? Oh, I can bring everyone. Cool. Cool. Tieflings are not the most respected or trusted. Global map of the city. So this is the world map. Fascinating. So we can go to the market square for the main quest. We can go to the Thiefling hideout. We can go to the Tower of Estrad, Gorm's Manor. Let's go here first. Is there travel time in this game? Like, do I have to worry about traveling efficiently? Or do I just teleport between locations? Okay, I do have to worry about traveling efficiently. Oh, I see. Rest menu. R. Ooh. I see. People have favorite dishes? People have favorite dishes. Cooking bonuses. This is so powerful. Why did this not get brought into Pathfinder 2nd Edition? But the, oh wait, Fallen Horse. This is even closer. I'm not resting yet, but does it matter if I have someone here? Here, you have a large bonus. Oh, so this isn't just when resting, this is also when traveling? Okay. Good to know. Oh, wait. Can I only have one person do crafting? That's not cool. So I can't cook and potions? How does that make sense? I'll just retrain the feet off of Camilla then. I thought that that would let her craft potions, but apparently it prevents me from cooking, which is much more powerful. Oh, hey, friend. I'll tell you everything, just don't hit me. Never stole nothing, only destroyed the thieflings. It was all them, back there. Found an underground path to the Great Garrison. They've been nicking stuff out of there ever since. Low down thieving toe rags, that's what they are. Nothing to do with it, I swear. Gort, is that you? Brother Waljiff, I thought I pegged you in Waljiff jail. Happy to see you too. I think it literally is the name of the gang. It's like the, like the sharks, the tunnel snakes, the thieflings. Right, so the tipple round here, the Temple of Aoma Day, has a cellar, and the passage from it leads right to the Grey Garrison. Thieflings, my pals, damned a lot of them, have been using this passage on and off to sell all sorts of stuff to the soldiers in the Grey Garrison. So the Daemons burst in the city. We thought we'd check up on the Grey Garrison to see how the soldiers were firing. Offer our assistance. Don't give me that look. This is the first I'm hearing of this. Thieflings keep secrets from each other too, you know. Why are you afraid of me? You're one of them crusaders, aren't you? You all had our guts. Thieflings, I mean. Lock us up, do worse. Honest guy, just fallen in with some bad folk. Thieflings, the local thieves around here. They forced me to join their game, but I didn't want it. Just don't hand me over to Erebeth Valiant Crusaders. Gord here is a new addition to the Thieflings. So far he's swiped around 5,000 gold. Got a long way to go before he catches up with me, mind. Just leave. I'll remember you in 100 years, I will. I'll name my firstborn after you. Thank you for stopping me from getting ambushed. Good night. Sleep well.
Rely on me.
We're gonna go a bit longer though. What's down here?
You ask me.
Really? Okay.
Yet another obstacle.
Oh my god, do not. I swear to god, do not cloud me. They clouded me. Is this just every fight? Is this the whole game? Just like taking 6 turns off at the beginning of every fight? At least I made my saving throws this time.
You won't survive me.
Aim carefully.
And that one clouded me too. Great. What are these things? Dretches?
Cover me, all right?
Why do dretches have like, isn't this like a 3rd or 4th level spell or something? Why do they know it is an SLA? Yeah, Stinking Cloud. 3rd. It's a 2nd? Huh. mosey over here. Hope I'm out of the fog. Sadly, not much for this, but
endure this.
Ah, there we go.
The spell eludes me. Forwards!
Man, I'm so good at dealing 0 damage.
Go for their hearts!
I am glad that they only hit me on a 20. That is nice. It means that they're incredibly irritating rather than incredibly threatening.
The light! Take you!
Our duty
I
calls.
should also drink one of these potions I got. And mage armor up.
I'll cut you wide open!
Oh, humans.
Quickens!
Okay, we've got humans. We've got dark space. We don't want to go in there if we can help it. I'll move up here. I wonder, did you know if this game has cover? Kind of curious whether it does.
Make every strike count.
Interesting. So what do you actually do, my friend? You don't wear armor, so you are going to want to mage armor yourself.
Yes.
There's a lot of friends down there. Let's bulldoze them. Really? Can I not charge downstairs? Fine.
No glory without risk!
Wasn't necessary. Oh no! Color spray. That thing. What did it do? It blinded Cookie? Really? How rude. We won't forgive it for that. Yeah, you're not gonna hit.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Toasted. Interesting. Oh, he has bracers of armor +2. I don't know who I should give these to. Can I give these to my horse? No. Unfortunately, I cannot. Yeah, apparently being blinded makes you immediately fall over when you're a horse. Interesting. I hadn't thought that that would happen, but...
The Inheritor, guide my blade. The light take you.
Oh boy. That was a 46 damage hit. All right, let's try our flurry of attacks.
A solid plan.
Nope, missing. Cookie did. I guess it's true. Cookie on the stairs. Her delicate constitution, as a noble steed, could not handle this indignity.
The spirits demand your blood.
Oh, this guy's still around. What's his deal? Is he blinded also?
You won't survive me. Endure this!
Oh, those weren't good.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Yeah!
Into the fray.
Sela, you hit on a 4. Don't do that.
Attack!
And
You are today's sacrifice.
at least it's a slap fight.
Make every strike count.
Distract them for me.
Sneak attack.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Splish splash. Is that everyone? Oh no, this guy's still around.
Aim carefully.
Just just jumping up and down on him, and it doesn't do enough.
Go for their hearts.
coup de grace is an option? Good to know. I'll keep that in mind. Touch of gracelessness. Good to know.
I will help where I can.
I'm sorry, Rose. I'll pronounce it properly as Coupe de Grace. Coupe de Grace, the most feared pirate on the Grand Line. Hey, friends.
We'll make this quick. She won't feel a thing.
Okay, bad vibes immediately. Guys.
I don't know. Can we really do this?
Listen, we don't have a choice. There are demons everywhere. What else would you have us do?
A group of knights surrounds a young elven girl. She is dressed in rags that barely cover the hideous scars on her body. The beggar girl is on her knees, watching placidly as people argue heatedly around her. It is as if she doesn't sense the looming threat at all. A black crow flies in agitated circles above her head.
In Iomede's name, we're sorry, girl, but it is our duty. We have to do this, not for our own sake, but for the sake of everyone who can still be saved from the demons. If we don't win this battle, you won't have long to live anyway.
They're insane! We've got to do something!
I understand. You're scared. You feel powerless. You think this will help. You don't have to justify yourselves to me. Just do what you've decided to do.
Oh my god. Who is this, like, sweet sunflower? Is this child actually... Oh my god. Please tell me that this is not, like, actually evil and they're using the incredibly obviously evil companion to, like, disguise it. No, I refuse to believe that. I don't live in this world. I trust this girl completely and I'll protect her with my life. What the actual hell? I don't know what's happening here, but I'm fully behind it. What? This game? What's going on here?
Our weapons barely scratch the demon's hides. We're sacrificing this girl to Iomade so we can consecrate our weapons with her innocent blood and gain the power to destroy the spawn
Oh my
of the
fucking
abyss.
god, it's Matt Ward! He's in the setting. How did he get here? Can we kill him?
It's extreme, but we have no other choice. We have to defend this city somehow, or else we'll all perish, including her.
Oh my god. This is like... This is a real ethical dilemma. You find Matt Ward just in front of you, on his bullshit, but if you kill him, you will do so in front of, like, a small innocent child. This is absurd. Please stop.
How do you know what the goddess wants or doesn't want? Who are you, her herald?
I am Iomede's paladin. If I lie, may the goddess strike me down. What you intend to do is a repugnant crime and heinous blasphemy.
Exactly. What were you thinking? The goddess would never allow this.
Whose idea was this anyway? I think it was yours.
My idea? I was against the whole thing right from the start. Who said we needed to make a sacrifice? Wasn't it you? You can't blame anyone else for that.
Please don't fight. All of you are good people, defenders of the city. You just made a mistake. Please don't hurt them.
The little girl is defending the people who wanted to slaughter her a minute ago. She's either a saint or she's insane. Maybe the two together.
Hey, I know her. I see her all the time on the street. She's a couple of cards short of a full deck, if you know what I mean.
Hi. Remember when we used to play together when we were little? But then you went and got all big. And I stayed the same for some reason.
Huh? I played with you? Pull the other one.
You did. We played tag and hide and seek. Then you and the bigger boys came up with the game where you all threw stones at me. You laughed so hard. It made me happy too. But then you grew up and went away to do grown-up things. Want to play with me now?
For the love of... Canabras is too damn small.
Okay. Okay. Okay, it's one of these girls. Yes, I am protecting this child with my life. I'm legally adopting her. Yes. I'm never letting this girl out of my sight. She is in my party. Like, if I let this child out of my sight, terrible, terrible things are going to happen. Like, okay, guys, leave. Knock it off.
Thank you.
Knock it off.
They're gone. And they all lived. I was sure that someone would die today. So many people have died here already. But we are still alive for some reason. Strange, isn't it? But you shouldn't listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just a silly girl, really.
So, who goes through this game just hitting attack every single time that it shows up? I wonder if you can just, like, end the game with nobody alive. What a weird... At least, I guess it's player freedom. Who are you?
Call me Ember. I live here, on the streets, for many years now. But there's nothing to say about me. No, don't be silly. I'm very ordinary. Well, I know different types of tricks, but Soot taught me those. Now Soot here, she truly is unusual. She's clever and she can talk, but only to me. She teaches me magic tricks and lots of other stuff. I don't know what I'd do without her.
This is like a weirdly sociopathic way of saying this. I just want to say, like, please come with me. You do not have to fight the demons if you don't want to.
I must have misheard. This girl? Join our party? What could we possibly want with this dirty little beggar?
Okay, Camilla, can it? You're not being amusing.
Sure. Let's go. We'll make things right. I can do this.
Okay. We found a witch. Nobody is allowed to burn her. She's got mage armor, she's got burning hands, she's got cure light wounds. She's got 6 casts per day. She has the overwhelming power of Divine Zap. We love that about her. Abilities. What are your hexes? Chew! Excuse me. Von Curse. Let's see. Energy distances or energy immunities are suppressed. Very nice. That's useful. You apparently have... Oh, right, this is for raise, isn't it? Yeah, you take those things for raise. Inspire... Oh, she's a Scald? No, she's not a Scald. This is just accepting Inspire Rage. I was gonna say, what weird build does she have if she's a witch and a Scald? Coup de grace. This is all just standard stuff. Mendivan Orphan. Standard. So her, like, only unique thing is, like, Vulnerability Curse right now and her spells. And she doesn't have level 2 spells yet, but she will soon. Does everyone keep pace in terms of levels? It looks like everyone has exactly the same experience points. Like, I don't have to worry about, like, juggling levels, right? Once I get more people than fit in the party. I assume we all just level together. Yeah, I think I've got that turned on. A witch can cause a creature to fall asleep, fail save. A creature of any hit die immediately ends if they take damage once per day. Oh, she's an oracle, not a witch. Okay, I thought... Interesting.
I'm gone.
Oh no. Interesting. Well, this is what we bring Burning Hands for.
Might be trap, might be treasure.
That'll do. No! Wrong. Incorrect. Wolf, why didn't you cast a spell? Why did you go running off into the... Meh. Well, you can't really do anything, can you? So I guess I'll just have you stand here.
You won't survive me.
Oh, you can.
Forwards.
charge?
I found something.
Ha! The swarm is no match for Cookie and her trampling hooves. Destruction and rage. What does this do? Inaudible? No, I want... Yeah, there's no way I'm going to get this to work properly. I should probably just... Divine Zap. What are your starting spells? Huh, that doesn't do anything. I guess it rolls 1 and then gets halved down.
Time to share your treasures! Cover me, alright? Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Let's step out.
Distract them for me!
That... Huh. His turn just ended. I did not do that intentionally, but an attack of upper... I'm not sure what's going on. There's some weird thing... Oh, nausea. That makes sense. I didn't realize these guys inflicted that.
The light! Take you!
And I'll just move back.
I'll cut you wide open!
Ping! No point wasting a Burning Hands here.
Surrender, or else!
Surrender or else. You tell him, kid.
Time to share your treasures!
Endure this!
A solid plan.
There we go. Well, we did not handle that encounter in the intended way, but we saved spell slots, so... I think that's a win, probably?
Ask nicely.
No, don't!
A bright future awaits us.
Don't go in there. Fine. I saw the trap. I was trying to get the little menu that you get when you click on the trap.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
Oh well.
I hope you appreciate this.
I guess that's just a penalty I'm gonna have to live with for a while. Interesting. What's down
Follow
here?
my steps.
Spooky. Incomplete magic circle for a summoning ritual. Diamond dust. Oh, diamond dust. Is that for resurrections? Interesting.
Make every strike count.
Recipe. Recipe, 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 recipe. Well, that's all in here, it looks like. Let's see what we've got at large. Oh, this is a big dungeon. Wait. A bunch of stuff with that circle? Oh, I see. Destroy the magic circle. Let's not summon demons.
The spirits demand your blood! Attack!
Yeah, I'm not going to summon a bonus enemy for no reason. I think the last thing this city needs is more demons running around.
Let's head out.
Please go off the screen. No.
I won't let you hurt my friends!
Okay. I didn't mean to go over here, but... we will cherish her and teach Ember well, and train her in the ways of the magical girl. Which is that you can make friends with people after you punch them. It's true. It just is. Oh, you're a large fellow. You're just a hit point sink though.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
A great war mage. Just, you know, let's cast this grease spell. It seems like a good group to use it on. Where are you going? Are you going to get reinforcements? If so, extremely rude. She can't charge.
Into the fray!
I've got to deal with a whole dungeon where Seala just can't charge. That sucks.
Too late for apologies.
Where are you going?
You are today's sacrifice!
Aim carefully.
Well, attack of opportunity will do it sometimes.
You won't survive me.
Oh, I see. They're fleeing from the glaive. That was an interestingly powerful effect in that case. Oh, Crusaders. Oh, they're going over here to fight Crusaders. That explains it.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Oh, that's a lot of guys. We have friends though. We can handle it. We're not afraid. Ember, if you could get up here. AoE seems like it could come in handy here. This is a will save. Who has a low will? You have a very low will. You're also level 1. I don't care. These are all level 1s? You look slightly more dangerous than some of these guys. Nap time.
Go for their hearts! The world in crimson.
Wait a sec, you're still up. You've got this thing, don't you? No. Where is it? Orc Ferocity, is this it? Yeah. Orcs. You're still back there, but I don't really care.
Endure this!
Oh no, my friends. Let's see. I'm not sure you're in a good position for this. Fear. Let's get you out of the way a little bit.
No glory without risk! The light take you! The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Why will you not attack? What is the button I'm missing?
Into the fray!
Did a 5-foot step somehow take up my entire move? Are you... Oh, condition? Huh. Weird. That seems kind of game-breaking. I thought that was not highlighting the guard, but it looks like it did. Oops.
I'll cut you wide open!
That is not ideal. I don't want to hurt friend guards.
A solid plan.
Make every strike count.
Splat. Oh dear. A meta magic feat steps. Oh yeah, that could be good. Although it is meta magic, right? So it raises like the level on your spells, and you get few enough of those.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both? Can't you just die already?
It's not like we have an abundance of spell slots at this level.
The light, take you!
I'll hit you!
She'll hit you! She didn't, but you did your best, Ember, and that's what matters.
Attack!
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Distract them for me.
Big stabby.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Big Missy.
You won't stop us. The spirits demand your blood.
We'll just crack this up with... No.
Aim carefully.
You won't survive me.
Just fish for those extra little bits of damage.
Time to share your treasures!
No glory without risk!
Whew. Is that everyone? No. There's still like one enemy back here, right? Oh no! Ember, you slipped and tripped in the mud. That's not good. No, felled by... It's, what's his name? It's this guy's grease. Wizard Woljith. Which I should probably tell him to dispel. Woljith. I have adopted 2 children today and they're already fighting. Even more guys. Great. At least we're not all spread out, or we're not all clumped together this time. What? And they seem to be dropping their stinking clouds on guards, which... Bad for the guards, but I will honestly take it as a small mercy. We take small mercies where we can get them. Wow, that was 10 damage. That was a critical hit. It's no causing the opponent to instantly explode into a pile of viscera. But it's something. By the way, with these like crusade guards, I just want to know, like I obviously want to help them, but is there like a Fire Emblem red gem that I get for saving them? Or is it just like they're helpful in fights and I want to help them because I'm nice? Like, is there a special reward for saving lots of them or something? Yeah, I would like to save these guys. I mostly want to know for the sake of, like, how often do I have to reset this game?
You are today's sacrifice!
Man, we are still a quarter done with this dungeon, aren't we? Acid, that won't do anything.
Make every strike count.
Please go away, Fog.
go for their hearts!
Oh, what the hell, I have monk saves. Run in and just take the stinking cloud.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Cover me, all right?
Big stab. Come on. Okay.
Into the fray!
HP sponge of a foe. Be gone. Let's just give us a round of wailing onion.
Forwards!
You won't survive me.
Stab you or zap you?
Big
Why
stab.
not both?
Thankfully.
The Inheritor, guide my
I'm kind of
blade!
surprised they're actually putting attacks into me when I have like a million AC.
I'll cut you wide open!
Endure this.
Okay. Oh, they get up again. They get up again. Thank goodness I don't have to worry about it. That was such a weird fight. That fight took like 15 minutes and I took no damage. What a weird battle.
The spirits
It was
demand
just
your
chasing
blood!
people all over the place.
We will win this war.
I'll take the light winds potions though. There's also the fact that like the iconic ability these guys have is like just a fight ability that like bogs down the fight so much.
The mongrel did it.
Hey, it's a bridge. Ooh. Okay, let's investigate up here for a bit.
Together we
Open your
stand.
heart to me.
Nice, nice. We're thankfully not dealing with those like powerhouse enemies with really high offense. At least we weren't in that fight. It would have been aggravating if we were.
My tail is twitching. Must
Oh.
be a sign.
Loot? I love finding... I mean, it's no chicken, but... finding gemstones in a wall? It's a good day.
Well, this didn't go well. You've marched me to the bones today.
Yeah. I think I'm going to go look for that mod that makes out-of-combat checks before next session, because if that's going to be like the way this game is designed, then it's a bad design.
You're so awesome, Lamb.
Okay. What do we got here? Some dretches.
Into the fray!
Aw, come on.
Cover me, all right?
Oh, what's this? Giant fiendish fly? You're new. Doesn't look too bad though. Wait, they have damage reduction 0 bypassed by good. What does that do? What does that mean? Okay, got it dropped in the back row at least. Ember? Please go to the side. Deal with your tummy ache. We will... Why do they keep doing it? It never ends. It never stops. The absolute fools. Oh no.
I found something.
So how dangerous are these things? They have +2 to hit, 2 to 7 damage. They're fine. Dretches are worse, I think.
The light take you.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
These dice. So many. Oh, wow. What the heck? Okay, that fly went on a little adventure. How many attacks of opportunity did it provoke? My goodness. It like got hit by Cookie, it got hit by Sayla. It got hit by me, and then I think it got like crit by Wolf. And Woljif just kind of punted it. Good for him. Large number of vermin, but Man, this really is a lot of weak enemies, huh? If only we had a caster who wasn't sick for the next 4 rounds. Which ones? The centipedes? Yeah, they should go first. Thanks for pointing that out. I would not have noticed that on my own. What the heck? Burn a bless.
Into the fray!
How? Okay.
Attack!
Cannot hit a centipede. Ow. That is dex damage on Camilla. Goodbye, my friend. I won't miss you. Goodbye, my other friend. I won't miss you either. Demon Plague. Once a day. Constitution damage, wisdom damage, and fatigue. We don't like this.
I'll cut you wide open!
Cookie! No.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
No matter what the system, no matter what the era, it's always missing by 1.
Aim carefully. Forwards.
Or sometimes by 4. Oh dear. Even more. Oh, no, it's just the same guy. He's hiking back. We respect it. Can you contribute yet? No, you can't.
The spirits demand your blood.
Alright. Opportunity attacks. Oops.
This pain is excruciating.
The light, take you!
Whack. Okay, that's some good Havoc ragdolling right there. Just bonk right across the battle. Yeah, she should probably go at people. I was thinking with these like real small enemies, she can actually kill them potentially, but
Am I at my limit?
Distract them for me.
oh yeah, you're also stunned.
A solid plan.
Still stunned. Dead. Good job. Last turn she has to give up.
So this is how it feels. So this is how it feels.
Where is the centipede? There it is.
Into the fray!
Okay, you're... End your turn.
Attack!
There we go. Okay. Oh wait, there's a guy left.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Stunned. Stunned. Ember, you can act! Finally! Divine Zap.
The light, take you!
Almost gone.
Aim carefully.
You won't survive me.
Oh my god. What a slugfest. I'm running out of things to say about these fights.
The fray!
They're just
You can trust
very
me.
long. Is there... I think someone said there was like an option to turn off whatever option is letting enemies use Stinking Cloud. Because, dear God, that ability in every fight is just like incredibly obnoxious. I'm loving this game so far, but like that is a glaring issue. The
You
whole
are
like
today's sacrifice.
opening up every fight with half your party can't do anything for 6 rounds. It's incredibly obnoxious. Actually, let's check options. Game. Is there like a difficulty? Oh, here we go. Difficulty. Oh, it's off. It's off already. So that's... Yeah, it's the first thing every single Dretch does. It's incredibly annoying.
I'm gone.
Even the huge pile of junk isn't enough to block out the exclamations coming from beneath it. Revel, dearest, darling beauty mine, why didst thou turn thy gaze on me, pray tell? Thy husband I called a friend at time, but love 'tis like an own ship. Friendship a well. But Willis, hurry, proceed, my sweet. Pass me the ale, will you? Move the pile of junk. My darlings! Yes, but that thing crushed our only skull prop. I went to so much trouble to get it off that anatomy professor who gave the lecture. So that's why the professor was complaining the structure of the skull using a sloppily carved pumpkin. I'm an actor, not a thief. I couldn't leave him without a visual aid for his audience. Look, the door is open, and now we are completely at the mercy of whatever's up there, if it really is a demon. We have nothing to fear. We have the power of inspiration, after all. But hand over my label and that rolling pin. Now, look, it's not a demon at all. Greetings, kind friend and rescuer. I am Graham McGretland, theater director, and these are the members of my company. Granny, that's not a ladle. That's one of the props for the Malevolent Lich performance, the one Tina made. It's a scepter or something. She made it out of my ladle. She wanted to use a broom handle, but I paid to that daft idea. Oh, I've seen your show. You're very funny. Especially when your plays where the woman slowly climbs onto the chair while singing, and then falls off again. Well, that's actually a great tragedy about unrequited love. The chair you see, it represents a tower of rock rising up above the raging sea like the finger of a giant, and the woman, she isn't supposed to fall, but rather gracefully cascade into the swirling abyss below, just like I showed her 100 times, but glad you liked it. I like this, Granny. What are you doing down there? We were rehearsing. Our art distracts us from our fear and panic. Really, when I'm scared, I eat. We tried that too, but our supplies ran out. But art is eternal. Oh, don't worry on our account. We're going to be in our basement in the next street, and that's where Lambkin is. We're not afraid of demons with Lambkin around. Lambkin, our male lead. He'll protect us. Don't worry, we know what we're doing. Thank you again for rescuing us, stranger. Today you did a great service for Medevin culture, and perhaps all the culture of Glorillon. You'll certainly be remembered in future eras as the one who saved the critically and publicly acclaimed Next Door Theatre. I enjoy Ember's just weird obliviousness. It's charming. It's very cute. I am deathly terrified to let her out of my sight for 5 seconds.
They will break against our resolve.
Because, good golly, does it feel like she would look up at a ghoul and be like, why are you back here, Wolf? Wolf. She would look at a ghoul and be like, oh, do you need to eat me? You seem very hungry, sure. And then get eaten. And she'd be like happy about it somehow. Look, that's a bit much. Okay, guys. Ghoul, ghoul, ghoul. They're all just ghouls.
Endure this!
Oh, I should mount up. Here, ghoul. I have it. I have a spell. Wait, this is a ranged touch attack, and Spell Strike only works with melee touch attacks. Is that true? Can I Spell Strike? No. Yeah, I can Spell Strike with Touch of Fatigue, but not. Well, they're immune to Touch of Fatigue, but it does come with a punch. I can't believe it. The enemy doesn't have DR. I can hurt it. I can hurt the enemy. The game is so generous. I do. That's not a ranged attack, though. I don't get... Or that's not a melee attack, though. I only get to Spell Strike with touch melee attacks, I think. Unless I'm mistaken about that. But I believe it's only touch melee attacks, and so only those get my melee damage with them. Oh, that's true. But, like, look at this. I'm not even halfway through this zone. Zone's enormous.
Time to share your treasures!
Make every strike count.
Touch of Fatigue is in fact a cantrip. That is why I am using it. It is basically just an extra unarmed attack in my routine. It means I'm doing a 4 attack routine at level 3, which is... The thing this build is kind of intended to do is make an enormous number of attacks very quickly.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Forwards!
Okay, that was straightforward. Very nice. Nothing to worry about. I should change my party formation, shouldn't I? I have that ability to do that. So horse is with you if the question ever arises. You're kind of mid. Your backline. You're kind of mid. I don't know where you go. Kind of vaguely mid as well. Needs loot. Many enemies try to attack him. Yeah, I think they probably do, you're right. You go back here and then you're like a little behind.
Follow my steps.
So sweet it is to kill. Huh. Bad times. That's... I hope it doesn't use the everybody instantly dies and turns into ghouls ability on me. These are just ghouls?
No glory without risk!
This is true. Hopefully it doesn't just randomly kill one of my party members. Oh, nice. Welcome.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
I wonder... Wait, do enemies see that I'm not wearing armor and then run at me and not understand my actual AC? Like, do they look at my armor slot because that's what they would actually be able to see? I'm trying to parse why they're, like, running through attacks of opportunities. Why are they running through an attack of opportunity past a less durable character to get to a more durable character? What's their shtick? What's making them do this?
The light, take you!
Surrender, or else!
You won't survive me.
I actually do a pretty respectable amount of damage when I hit, and the enemies don't hit the I'm sorry, my friends. I will mourn your defeat. However, thank you for the potions. They're really nice and welcome. Do you have half
A
plate already?
bright future awaits us.
Yes.
This was simple enough.
Nabashu. The demon sucks the very life essence from its victims.
Lead on!
We hate it when our very life essence is sucked. This way. Graveyard. I see. Let's move you up. There's zombies. They're even easier to hit in theory. Oh no, they have DR. These zombies have DR slashing. Bad news, bad news.
Endure this!
We hate to see this. Oh, these are old zombies. They have only one action, don't they? Man, right. These are the zombies you never raise because they just innately suck forever. How much is this? 3d4? I can handle it. Takes 7 damage to sweep a bunch of health off a bunch of zombies with DI. Worth it, I think.
I'll cut you wide open!
Oh no. Oh no. They put a shadow in this adventure path? Really? Really? That's like the joke. That's the... Putting shadows against low-level characters is like the meme thing you do to troll your players. You're not supposed to actually do it.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Am I going to like encounter like a bizarrely murderous crab later in this? What things have they dredged up from the depths of 3rd edition to harass me?
Make every strike count.
Okay, so this thing is incorporeal. No damage from non-magic weapons, so most of us just can't touch it. We want to deal divine damage. Don't we always?
You've crossed the wrong mountain.
Solid plan.
Let's work on thinning the horde out. Ember. That'll do. Ember, your voice drops like 3 octaves when you cast spells. Kinda creepy. Though, I can empathize with that. Voice control is hard. Shadows are jokes because they're incorporeal, and if you throw them at a very low-level party, it is entirely possible that literally no one can hurt them. They are basically, they have a layer of defense that is extremely strong, and which many characters literally cannot overcome. And as a result, it's like if you have a bunch of like level 2 adventurers, a shadow is technically like a valid fight for that party. But a bunch of level 2 adventurers, except maybe a cleric, maybe a wizard, have like no real way to deal with this bundle of incorporeal hit points that will fly at you and just like strength drain you until you're lying on the floor just regretting life. It's very mean, is what I'm saying.
No glory without risk.
Yes. I forget to,
Cover me, all right?
immunities. Undead aren't immune to precision damage in this, right? Yeah, I don't think they are.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Yeah, we still get precision damage.
You won't survive me.
Attack!
Am I doing it wrong?
Who's that?
The spirits demand your blood!
Into the fray!
We're whittling it down with our one person who can really meaningfully hurt the thing.
Distract them for me.
Endure this!
Aim carefully.
Well, well. Those divine zaps add up. The wrath of God.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
There we go. Just need him to clear up from dealing with zombies.
Make every strike count.
Forwards.
Okay. Once again, kind of a harmless fight. No, not much taken.
Time to share your treasures.
But that was a slugfest, offensively.
Oh. Well, that happened.
Okay.
Might be trap, might be treasure.
Throwing axe. Very useful. I did not actually know that, Draken. I did not know that you could sneak attack with Disrupt. That is very useful knowledge to have.
Cover me, all right?
We are the light.
There's a lot of little...
They are the darkness.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
This is true, I could equip it to someone. I wonder what it actually is. Throwing X +1, strength, enhancement. Strength? What does that mean? Oh, interesting. Can you not? It's not a bow, though. Is this like a stat stick? I don't understand what this does. Like, thrown weapons already at strength, right? Let me read what exactly triggers sneak attack again. It's been a while. Flank.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Ah, it's just labeled weirdly. That makes sense.
You are today's sacrifice!
No glory without risk!
All right. Zappy zappy.
You
You're
won't
doing great,
survive
sweetheart.
me.
Oh, here we go. Shadow. No, that's not what we... No, 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 no. No putting negative strength on the girl with like 9 strength to begin with. Rude. Don't do that. If her strength gets any lower, then she's going to just like take a nap. Man, those ghouls. It was so nice fighting enemies that didn't have DR for like one battle.
A solid plan.
Oh no, more shadows.
Distract them for me.
Alright, not ideal. Why are there so many of them? There's so many of them!
Into the fray!
Okay. Maybe not perfect positioning. Yes, actually perfect positioning. Got them all. Not for very much damage, but in total, it's much damage.
Endure this!
Whittle these guys down. Be glad that the enemies are very inaccurate.
Attack!
Time to share your treasures!
Oh no, they crit. They either miss or they crit. There's no other options for them. I hate it when they decide to crit instead of missing. I wish they would pick the other option, 20 out of 20 instead of 19 out of 20 times.
The light take you!
There we go. Spicy child, saving us from the shadows. I'm glad I saved all those spell slots now.
Make every strike count.
Aim carefully.
Cover me, all right?
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Oh, no.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Okay.
Forwards.
Almost there. Cure. How do you cure crippled? Rest. Okay. They can do up to like 7. I mean, it's worth swinging, right?
Into the fray!
You won't survive me.
A solid plan.
It should work. Is it flawed?
3 damage with a divine jolt.
The light! Take you!
Oh my god, they're dead.
Too late for apologies.
Endure this!
Attack!
The Inheritor! Guide my blade! Into the fray!
Weird. I appear to have had an action eaten.
Make every strike
Please
count.
finish this. Oh my god, thank you.
Who, me?
Oh my goodness. This really is the marathon, not a sprint game, isn't it? I do, but like, what am I going to do about that? I came in this way. Curl? A short hooded figure is poking about some bodies lying in the middle of the street. The stranger drags the first body off the road, respectfully pops it up, and places the corpse's hand on its chest. The figure then freezes as if hesitating, and you see him to reach out his hand towards the beautiful gold amulet. He jerks his hand back, hesitates, and reaches out again. Don't be a cop. Oh, phew. I thought you were demons. Good day. Curl, is that you? Oh, Lady Seelah, you're alive. Goodness me, that's the second bit of good news on an otherwise lousy day. What was the first bit of good news? Stick around and see for yourself. Let's see. Do you know this person? Meet Brimfy, better known as Curl. He hails from Canabras, and he fights in the Condemned. He's one of a kind, rogue with a heart of gold. Curl, it's probably none of my business, but you should ask yourself if what you're about to do is right. I saw... It doesn't matter. Afraid not, good lady. I just left the Great Defender's Heart, and before then I was holed up in there, too scared to leave. Although spending all that time under Commander Erbeth knows sure was something. She's a strict one, whew, and when she gets antsy. Don't even start. I've had enough of her breathing down my neck to last me a lifetime. No. Brimbrolli Crow may be a rogue, but he doesn't loot corpses. I just need to get these poor lads' bodies off the road. My friends and I are on a terribly important mission, and we need to get through. Oh my god, teleporting. Could their horse be as powerful as Cookie? No, surely not. The sound of wheels rolling on pavement stones. A cart drawn by a sad little horse appears. Even from a distance you can see his tanned face and his blue eyes shining brightly in the knight's armor. Say, a terribly important and very heroic mission. My friends and I are saving a beer cart from the demons. As he's speaking, the newcomers notice you, and the knight cries out in jubilation. Seelah! I never thought I'd see you again. I thought you were heading to the main square, the center of the demons' attack. Hey, friend. Glad to see you're all right. When we got separated by the crowd in the celebration, I knew right away that something was wrong, and when demons appeared... Whew, I realized that was the reason I'd been so anxious, but couldn't find you among the dead in the square, so I kept my hopes up. Got proven right. So, you're the other bit of good news Crow was talking about. You and Jenna are alive. Actually, by good news, I mean... we found the beer cart, so Ellen and Jenna being alive amounts to a quarter of a bit of good news. Well, maybe half. Certainly. Give me your flask, friend. And if you walk with us to Defender's Heart, we can have more than enough sampling of the spoils there. Jenna, there's no need. The heart is very close. The three of us will be enough to fight off the attack if there is one. Besides, our friend here surely has better things to do. More important things than carrying barrels of beer, I'll wager. By the way, my name is Elan, Sir Elan of the Hound Hearts. I'm glad to meet someone who survived this madness. Yeah. You haven't told me how you know Seelah. Going there. Okay. Come to the tavern. We'll celebrate the valiant rescue of this barrel together. We found Seelah. Good. Is this the extent of the stone? There's like half the stone left. I think...
Let's head out.
We are really badly injured. And it might not be a bad idea to go back to town and rest. Wait, okay, question. Is it better to rest in a tavern, or does it matter? Do you get, like, full benefits of cleansing and what have you if you rest in a camp? Or are towns, like... Or, like, I mean the inn. The inn is what I'm talking about. Like, is it better to go back to the inn and rest, or do you get full benefits if we rest in the field like this? Because I think it's late. I am quite tired. A corruption mechanic. I don't know what this, like, mechanic is. Is there any way to track it? Like, so that I know how much I'm allowed to rest? Or is it just, like... I can set one of these up. This is your current level of corruption. Corruption grows with each day of rest. It has 3 levels of strength. Rest in a safe location to remove all corruption. Okay. Okay, so it's not permanent, it's just like a limited amount of rest. Okay. Can we have you assist? No. Oh, there we go. Ember and Sela protect the camp. You camouflage. Wait. No. Oh, I see. Here we go. You camouflage. Night Watch. The assigned characters will watch dutifully. Their perceptive sight will increase the chance to spot enemies from afar. Interesting. Alchemy, I will do. And that is all 6 of us. One temporary hit point per level for a day. A spicy pastry. Let's make a spicy pastry. It is. I'm sorry, this is more important than night watch duty. I'm pulling someone over. We have to get the spicy pastry.
Life can change in the blink of an eye. Yesterday, I was thinking I had it all figured out. No surprises for me. And now today, I'm dragging myself someplace with a gang of, strangers.
Did you say gang? I shall say this only once, thief. I do not wish to be viewed as a member of a gang.
Okay. Oh dear. Disease. Most diseases damage. Okay. Interesting. Sometimes a long-awaited rest does not bring the desired relief. What comes is a heavy, clinging sleep on the edge of wakefulness where consciousness seems poised between reality and oblivion. The possible reasons for such disturbed slumber are myriad. Strained nerves, perhaps, or the lingering reaction to trauma. I emerge from the oblivion of my leaden sleep like a drowned woman, dragging myself up from the depths of a swamp. The wound on my chest is burning like someone pressed an invisible brand to it. And it's closed again, but the blood stain on my shirt betrays its presence. There's no time to investigate the cause. A trying day lies ahead. But how will I be up to the challenge if my thoughts are so muddled and my entire body aches? How? Like, one of these feels like the sensible thing, and one of them doesn't. I'm going to not suffer a debuff all day if I can help it. I can't ignore my health. The weariness abates, retreating to the depths of my subconscious, but leaving the path open to return the next time. Oh, this is explaining the corruption mechanic. I see. Nightmares and corruption can prevent you from resting well. Corruption increases during rest at different rates in different areas. When your corruption reaches first, second, or third level, various negative effects are applied. Interesting. I do actually like this mechanic a lot, because it solves the big issue that like all of these games have, which is like the 5-minute workday, basically. Like that was... Neverwinter was really bad about that. You would spend like 60 days in a dungeon because every time you fought something, you would rest for 3 days. But yeah, I will definitely investigate that next time I have the menu open. For now, with that rest, we're out in the field, but I think this is a good place as any to save our game and to call it for a night, because I, too, am tired. And I do not take corruption penalties when I take a nap. I just don't get that well rested. It's not magic. It's just the slow decay of my mortal form. Anyway, thanks to everybody for hanging out. This has been a lot of fun. Dretches with stinking clouds aside, they can go home. Ember, I am taking home. We have met 2 adorable children, and our job is to keep them from being murdered, or murdering each other, or, like...
Something wrong.
Wildef deciding that Ember is going to, like, be part of some elaborate con routine. Next time, we will continue. We will... Oh, I just noticed. Oh my god. I just noticed that Cookie is, like, part of the circle. She camps. I hope she gets her own bedroll. What was I saying? Never mind. It wasn't important. Yes, we're just wrapping up. This was a lot of fun. I hope to see everyone again, probably next Thursday. I am looking into adding 1 more day a week where I stream this. Probably it'll be Sundays. I don't know if that'll be this Sunday or next one, but... probably next Sunday. Either way, good night. And before I sign off, I should mention again that I actually do run games of tabletop games like Pathfinder or Dungeons & Dragons or anything of the sort professionally. You can find information in my About tab and get in touch with me. I still need to make a proper intro to close this out, because right now I just sort of am running my mouth. Beep boop.